Okay. Welcome to the show. Give me just a couple minutes and we'll be started. All right, we'll be started shortly. I'll be right back. All right. Yo, Detective, thank you for the tier 2, 46, coming in with that extra tier of support. Welcome in, PM Squad. We haven't had a meeting since the week-long marathon. PM Squad. We haven't hung out since the week-long marathon, dude. We've been busy. Feels good to be back. We're gonna see if we can play some Oblivion. Just doing a showcase of the game. Not committing to anything here. Just wanted to check out the remaster, but we'll get there. We'll talk about that here shortly. All right, Discord post is made. Trying a couple new things out here. Trying a couple new things out. Oh, okay. That's higher than the recommended. Then what's the recommended? What? Yeah, get out of here, YouTube. What? YouTube's recommending only 6,800 bits. I thought YouTube, you wanted like 30,000. Ah, that's weird. Whatever, I'm keeping it at 50,000. I'm keeping it at 50,000, all right? You guys can get over yourselves. We're gonna see here. We're trying a little test stream here over at the YouTube Lurker Zone. We're giving YouTube 50,000 bits for the first time ever. The connection looks good. Stream health looks good. So we're trying this out here. Lurker game. We get some waves in the chat for the YouTube Lurker gang. Yo, welcome to the show. If you stumble across this video here and the YouTube algorithm fed you my stream, and you're looking for some content, I hope you enjoy this show. We will have timestamps below, but you won't need them today. because we're just going to be playing the Oblivion Remaster. But hit that like, hit that subscribe if you're interested in more content. Yeah, I mean, things do look super crisp over there. All right, we'll see how this goes today. We'll see how this goes over there. I heard the limit for YouTube was 51,000, so I'm giving it 50,000. I got this fiber internet. I'm using it. I gave Twitch a little bit more as well. I know we were having some problems with that in the future or in the past, but I read that Twitch, as long as you don't go over 8,000, you can actually go above 6K on Twitch. But people said as soon as you go over 8,000, then that's when you start getting those issues where it like lowers the quality of your stream to 720 permanently. And we don't want that to happen. But I am trying to give a couple more to Twitch. We'll see how that goes today. I'm in a 2-point museum hole. All right. I'm all yours, chat. Let's just go ahead and focus on the show. All right. I'm done messing around. Let's just focus on the show. But the transcode will display. Right. So like essentially if Twitch catches you at 85, like above 8,000, people are saying it's 8,000, then they'll just give you the 720 or lower. But apparently the number is like 8,000, but I thought we tested this and I thought even 7,000 was giving us problems. I guess we're going to find out. We'll see if people lose 1080p today. And I'll check on my phone a couple times too. All right, we're here. PM Squad! Welcome in, we're checking out Oblivion. Listen, man, this game, let's just say it's not gonna be a smooth experience here. But it should be serviceable. It should be serviceable. But there's going to be some hiccups here and there, so it's not going to be the smoothest broadcast. Should be serviceable though. Should be doable. We should be able to at least enjoy the game, and most of the stream should be pretty smooth besides for loading and a couple other things. Oh, so that's gonna be the vibe here. I just realized that my phone is on the ground. I need to go get my phone. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Freaking phone fell earlier and I forgot to grab it. I've been racking my head with stream stuff for the past hour. I'm just ready to play some games and chill out. I'm gonna pull my stream up on my phone real quick so I could use it for data later. All right. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on with Oblivion. Like I said, I did some testing and
87 years ago.
It's gonna be a little rough around the edges, but we'll make it happen.
For years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years,
it won't be as bad as Star Wars Outlaws, but it's pretty close. Freaking 20-year-old game.
I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last.
Dang, it's still, well, this is a cutscene, but I was about to say it still looks good, even though I have the settings down as low as possible. Like I almost made my title of the stream
of my life
lowest settings stream. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, baby! Woo! There it is, dude. There it is, dude. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, I saw some other streams, like, they'll be like, highest settings possible. It's gonna lag in a second, by the way. The loading screens have been laggy for me. Yeah, I saw a couple streams who were like, highest quality possible. And I was gonna say, lowest quality possible. And like, make my stream just about being like, low settings, lo-fi, like... Come see what the game looks like on your trash rig because mine's trash too. I decided against it, but yeah, low poly playthrough. Yeah. All right, so I already know what character we're going with, I think. So I think we're going with a Redguard. And so the most naturally talented warriors in Tamriel, in addition to their cultural and affinities for many weapons and armor styles, they also have a hardy constitution and natural resistance to disease and poison. So we're going with Redguard here. No Rob Boss. Your uprising under the shadow. So we have two different origin locations. Which I don't even know if the original game had these different origin locations. I think this is pretty cool. But we have the Dragontail Mountains. Your uprising under the shadow of the mountain peaks was a happy one. Immersed in Redguard customs, you develop charm, wit, and the ability to turn a conversation around. Alex or Elikir or whatever. Desert. As a child in the sands of the Elikir deserts, your education revolved around martial might. You are a prime example of why Redguards are the best warriors. Okay, this is what we're going for. Now, if you know me and my streams, I am not too into sitting around and making characters. I'm not a big character creation guy. I really don't care what my character looks like. But we are going to make our character. We're going to be a little bit old. And then let's see. I just want to see what the complexion bar does. So I'm fine with the complexion bar being wherever. I don't really care. Okay. Eyes. Again, this is like I don't really care at all. Sometimes I do, but yeah, we're going pugilist build, correct. I'm rebuilding my pugilist character from original Oblivion, my current save file in Oblivion original. I'm rebuilding my pugilist. So it was a female Redguard who used a shield in one hand and they punched stuff to death with their other hand. We're going full pugilist here. We're gonna have a blast too. Dang, man, they have some really cool eyeball selections though. Yeah, we're going full fisting. I actually tried to put that in my title and Twitch wouldn't let me. Yeah, I'm being held back by Twitch. Twitch said, you're not allowed to put the word fisting in your title. I tried to make this a fisting, but I had to use the word punching instead. They're holding me back, chat. Chat, they're holding me back. Okay, we'll go here. I'm just gonna use a keyboard and mouse for now, because this is... And then we'll use the controller to play. Skin tint. I mean, I'm down for like a grayish tint to our skin, I guess. So this is like blush. Skin and makeup. We can like have bruised eye sockets. Okay, whatever. Get some complexion in there. Sure. Freckles. Whatever. I don't care. Makeup. No, I'm good. Hair. I don't know. I don't think was there this many options in the original? Because I don't remember. I think I just clicked randomize. Let me inspect element to change it on my end for the full experience. Can you throw me a peace sign? So as you guys can see, the sun's attacking me. Can you guys see this? The sun's attacking me. So I don't have my blackout curtains up yet. And the sun is all up in my grill right now. All up in my grill here. So there's that. Sure, we'll do the ponytail. And then we could change the color. I kind of want the hair to be gray, and then the root to be maybe naturally brown. Oh, there's like a salt and pepper option. We'll just use the salt and pepper option. Yeah. And then how do I make... I want this to be a little darker, actually. Why does it feel so bright? All right, I don't care that much. See, I've already lost interest. Cool character name. I don't know what I was naming that character. I can't believe I forgot the name of that character. Let's do Caunus. So our affinities for various weapons and armor styles can boost themselves greatly, which I don't know what boosting means. Natural resistance to disease and poison and improved personality. The only thing I don't really agree with is the improved personality. That's the only thing that from the Redguards that I'm not agreeing with my character. So this character has some lore behind it. Now, I didn't flesh out the lore of this character in Oblivion as much as I did in Morrowind. In Morrowind, I had and Skyrim had really good lore for this character, but in Oblivion, I don't know if I went as far as like having a backstory outside of essentially the classic Redguard story, which is just I was raised around all sorts of different types of weapons and martial weapons, and so I can use heavy armor. So over the years, my character's chosen to use heavy armor and shields, but then I chose to use my fist as my main choice of weapon. And I've I've like thought about why my character chooses to use fist, and I've like kind of made some backstory up in a couple different scenarios. Like I said in Morrowind, I think it had something to do with our father. In Skyrim, my character was really into reading, and they got handed some pugilist books early on, and like that's like how they pursued fisting. And so like I've like done a little bit of lore, but we're not going too hard here today because I don't know how this game's gonna be like how my computer's gonna handle this game. So my goal here today is to just showcase, just play it, come and hang out with y'all. We're just here to play the game and hang out. Where I'm not promising a full playthrough. I don't know how much of this game I'm gonna play on stream. We're just here to have fun and celebrate the fact that we got the remaster released today. So like that's what we're really about. So now Khajiit is an option because Khajiits in Skyrim actually had more damage with fist. And I really like Argonians because they can breathe underwater. So I like Argonians a lot as well. But we're gonna go with Redguard. Oh, they messed up my look again, didn't they? Oh, son of a B word. Oh, looks like we're randomizing. Okay, close enough, I guess. I hate that hair. Why the Karen hair? That's terrible. We should go here. Let's go with this. I kind of want to go with the bald. I kind of want to be the bald pugilist. That's so funny, dude. Okay, this works. I was kind of just looking for a ponytail. Okay, sure. All right, let's roll. Conus, you want to select the race Redguard? I sure do.
Wake up, pretty Redguard. Ah, there you are. How do you like your cell, huh? Roomy enough for you? I can't even imagine what it's like for you. No more sunshine, no more open seas, just a box and a dirty beam of light for the rest of your life. Bet you're glad it won't last long, huh? Oh, didn't you know? No one ever leaves this prison alive. You're going to die in here, Redguard. Die. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
This guy's insane, dude.
My sons. They're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that. Mr. Jones said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt. Prisoner, stand away from the door. Over by the window now.
No.
Prisoner, get over by the window now. Prisoner, get over by the window now. Prisoner, get over by the window now. Prisoner, get over by the window now.
All right, they're gonna free. I'm sorry, this is a terrible view.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. That gods give me strength. Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Who are you? Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
I go my own way.
So do we all. But what path can be avoided whose end is fixed by the almighty gods?
Please, sire, we must keep moving. Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
This doesn't concern you, prisoner.
Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Shut up.
You're lucky I like you. You're lucky. Do you have a death? Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You don't want it.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Don't put...
Don't say I didn't. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You don't...
Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, game over. I guess I'll see y'all tomorrow. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Better not close this
How
one.
long did it take you to
There's no way
download it?
open
Not
from
long.
the other side.
I have pretty fast internet. Not terribly
Looks like
long.
this is your lucky day. Just stay.
What's up, Diddy? It's good to see you pop in. I'm just checking some stuff. I'm gonna be kind of checking some stuff throughout the stream. Just making sure things are doing what they're doing. Do you look at me getting attacked by this light? I haven't tried to stream at nighttime since we did this whole change up. This is the first night stream since our week-long marathon. And I wasn't sure if the sun was gonna come and attack me. And look, I think this is so funny. It's kind of funny, actually. Just being attacked by the sun. How are you liking it? I'm just getting started. So I played for like 10 minutes to test it before the stream and everything seemed okay. So it's once we actually get into the main map though, that's when the lag begins because it's just so big. Thank you, Dazabound. That's perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Couldn't just follow them out, could you? No, I totally had to punch him in the mouth. That's how that has to happen. All right.
Stay out of our way.
Hopefully it's not too dark for y'all. I think it's okay. I actually made a point to put the lighting up a little bit, so it should be okay. I made a point to make the lighting a little bit brighter for y'all.
Keep quiet and
H-Day
stay
Club.
out of the way.
All right, let's go. Now, while they run around, I get to loot. I unfortunately can't see as well as I would like to because of this light behind me, but it won't be like this all night. It'll stop. When'd you get a striped beard? Yeah. My I don't have blackout curtains up, and my golden hour sunshine is blaring into the windows here. This is our first night stream since I moved everything. So like we didn't deal with this because of during the marathon week, we didn't deal with the light this way because I was facing the wall. So this is like I haven't tried streaming in this time slot since the marathon week. So I kind of knew the light was gonna be like in my face, but I didn't realize. I actually could go grab some sunglasses. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm like, is the light gonna be a thing here or not? Well, yeah, it is. So I'm gonna buy some blackout curtains soon. I just haven't got that far yet. So I'm remaking a character from my original Oblivion playthrough, and it's a red guard. I'm a fisting red guard. So yeah, we're fisting our way through.
Protect the Emperor.
Protect yourself.
The captain's down.
For the Emperor!
Take them down.
Nice. All right, our first bit of loot.
Are you all right, sire?
With Captain Reno.
She's dead. Sorry, sire.
Sick. Captain died. What's our inventory looking like? I don't remember what these stats mean. I think one of them means damage. Let's put on the Mythical Dawn outfit. Ooh, we look sick. Yeah, we look sick. Oh, I love the wrist irons, though. We have to equip the wrist. Oh, but the wrist irons make us naked. So we can't wear wrist irons plus a robe. Well, all right. And we can torch it up. All right, sick.
What could they be waiting for?
Torch and fist, baby.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back
No
now.
shield though, huh? I would have liked a shield. So my character's main stuff is gonna be
Go get you out of
shields.
here.
Shields and fisting. All right, hold on. Let's adjust the sound a little bit more. This is stuff I did before the stream, but we're gonna drop the sound effects down to 3. Oh, no, that's interfaced. That's why that's so loud. Let's lower the interface volume. That's like the bags and stuff, I think.
To underestimate.
Because the bags felt
blades.
super loud. Yeah, okay, cool.
There's
I'll
trouble
take
ahead.
point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner.
I'm so glad an
Try to
outside
follow.
studio made this game. Yeah, me too. I'm actually really happy they went with Virtuos. What is it? Virtuos Studio? They're honestly really good. Let's go, baby. I can't remember what other projects they've done, but all right. I was gonna keep words. I was gonna think keep the difficulty to adept, but I think we actually might go ahead and up the difficulty to expert, and we'll see how bad it is. It's pretty bad usually. Increased difficulty in these games usually sucks. So I know my main character's playing on the hardest difficulty, but that's like off stream. Oh yeah, I've played this game before, 16-bit. I'm a Bethesda veteran, so I know what I'm doing. I'm a Bethesda veteran. My main character is playing on the hardest difficulty, but like that's not good content necessarily. That's why I'm questioning it. It's not necessarily good content to have to fight things for 20 minutes and get killed in 2 hits. At least not in my opinion. But we'll see. We'll try this out. Like I'm a big fan of like challenges and stuff like that. So most of my gaming in my life has been on the hardest possible difficulty always. I just don't do that stuff on stream because it's just not fun content. Specifically with Bethesda and like Fallout, I've only ever played the Fallout games on the hardest difficulty. I've only ever played Skyrim on Legendary. Like, I'm a jerk. I'm a masochist and I'm a jerk. I will purposely put games on the hardest difficulty just to suffer. I don't know why. I'm kind of sick in the head, I guess. All right, dope. Nice. First lockpick. I already turned... Motion blur was off by default. Yeah. Yeah, motion blur was off by default. Oh, we got our first shield. Nice. So yeah, we're good. Yeah, motion blur was off by default. All that stuff. Most games nowadays turn motion blur off by default. Most games. The smart ones, anyways. Got to get all the loot we can, especially if we're playing on expert. I don't know how this goblin shaman died, but thanks, dude. How do I crouch? Okay, there we go. Yo, what's up, Pete? Good to see you, bud. Yo, good to see you here, Hermaeus. Welcome in. All right. Now practice casting spells. Don't tell me what to do, game. What kind of magic do we have? Oh, so this is... I forgot about this. This was a big part of the Red Guard. Yes, this was a big part of the Red Guard. We have Adrenaline Rush. Yeah, I'm just going to turn my camera off for now because this is ridiculous. Adrenaline Rush. Restoration can only be used once a day. So this is actually massive. It gives me Fortify Agility, Strength, Speed, Endurance, and Health for 60 seconds. I remember this spell being actually pretty important. Now, can I shortcut it? I can. And then Chameleon, this is a scroll I found. So that's extra stealth. Clairvoyance, Mysticism. So is this a part of being a Red Guard as well? It doesn't really explain what clairvoyance does. It just says clairvoyance on cell. Welcome to old gaming. Yeah, what does that do? Heal minor wounds. We're gonna need that for sure. Let's put heal here. Put Adrenaline Rush here. Clairvoyance here. And then we have Flare. So they gave us fire for free. If we need it. We won't be casting many spells. Here we go. And then these are passives. So we have resist disease and resist poison. And that's all because of our main class, right? So map. So we're still in the sewers. I actually haven't looked at the map yet since I loaded up earlier, this is pretty nice, dude. It's nice to see the Cyrodiil map here. Like, this game is massive, dude. Oh, this makes me super happy. What is this? The quest I'm on? The tutorial? Oh, I see. The clairvoyance spell guides you to the next step of the journey. Ooh. Were you more of an Oblivion or Skyrim fan? Neither. Morrowind. I'm a Morrowind baby. Neither. Morrowind. Morrowind superiority. Morrowind superiority. But I like them all. So we start off with 50 endurance, which is massive. We're going to be increasing our endurance a lot more as well. Endurance and strength are going to be pretty important. Minor skills. There's hand-to-hand. See, I think Khajiit start off with a higher hand-to-hand. Factions and details. Yeah, I like them all though, but I like the older stuff more in some ways because there's more freedom. And Skyrim was when they started the you can't kill every NPC-ish. Like, I'm pretty sure Oblivion, you can still kill every NPC in the game. No matter what. And you can just deal with the trouble of doing that. Right? Like, that's like this older game. So I prefer to have the freedom to do whatever I want. And Skyrim started stepping away from that. So whereas Skyrim maybe isn't as good for an OG who would prefer to be able to do anything they want, kill any NPC, and just deal with the repercussions. But Skyrim's strength is that it perfectly blends simplicity with complexity. And Skyrim's strength comes in for creating a more approachable game, even more approachable than Oblivion compared to like Oblivion to Morrowind to Oblivion was a huge leap in accessibility, but Oblivion to Skyrim was even a bigger leap in accessibility. So I love Skyrim because it's modern and the level up system feels good and it's complex and lets me do crazy stuff, but it's simple and lets you just kind of, you know, press a button and you understand that you're increasing your damage. You know what I mean?
Getting ready for work, but I am going to be playing this tonight after TV time with Mrs. Zaza.
Yo, what's up, Zaza? Thank you for 65, dude. And thank you, Remix, for 57. And thank you again, Detective Rage. So yeah, it's like, I honestly respect all these games for different reasons. I think Morrowind, the classic, Oblivion, the middle ground, Skyrim, the modern accessibility that again still allows me to be unique, but also allows me to kind of have the free, like not have to think terribly hard. To like give you an example, original Oblivion, you can mess your character up to the point of not being able to even like you can destroy your character by just choosing the wrong stuff when you level up. If you don't understand the level up system in this game, in the original, you can just completely make a character like soft locked and they just cannot fight and do enough damage. That's how, and the same thing with Morrowind. These games required you to actually like pay attention when you made your character. You had to understand the systems, right? So like, I think Skyrim solved all those problems. Right? Skyrim solved all those problems and made it like super approachable. So I really appreciate Skyrim, but I think if I had to choose my favorite between Oblivion and Skyrim, I'd probably choose Skyrim because I have more time with it. I'll be honest. I've only played maybe 100 to 200 hours of Oblivion ever in my life. And most of that was within the past 10 years. But I've played probably 1,000 hours of Skyrim. So if I really had to choose between these two, I'm going to go with the one that I'm more familiar with. You know, and I think that makes sense. All right, we're definitely going with the rusty iron because we're going to be probably using heavy armor. We're most likely going to be using heavy armor here. Yeah, so there you go, 16-bit. I know that was a lot more words than you wanted, but I just had to sit here and think about it for a second. So where's my shield at? Hello? Yeah, why am I not using the shield? What the heck? Drop. Oop, I didn't mean to drop my armor. I don't remember how it works. You have to like pull the shield out or something, don't you? Okay, so that's the spell I have equipped. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know why my character's not equipping the shield. Okay. Okay, for now, who cares? Where's my torch at? All right. Yo, what's up? What's up? Go for it, Pat. And welcome in everybody who's rolling in, and shout out to the YouTube gang as well. I know I'm missing a bunch of chat and stuff, but I'm just trying to relax tonight. I'm just relaxing. I know I'm missing stuff. I'm also doing a couple tests. I'm doing some testing tonight, so I'm going to be distracted the whole time, to be honest. But we're going to try to enjoy this game. And once the sun gets out of my face, I will enjoy it a lot more. We have evolved. Look, you guys were talking about the sun. Look at it now. Look at it's almost past me. It's almost past my house. Look. We're almost out of the freaking woodworks here. I can almost see the game. I can almost see the game. I didn't think this through, chat. I didn't think this through. So what about you though, 16-bit Gambit? Are you an Oblivion or are you a Skyrim head? Yo, stop running from me, rat. This rat was running from me last time I played as well. These are some classic Bethesda bugs for sure. Oh! I can block with my hands. How do I cast spells again? Dude, I've already been shredded. Yep, there you go. There's expert difficulty for you. First, a legit death. Second death, but first legit. Morrowind, Skyrim for me. Oblivion was the start of consoleization of PC gaming. Yeah. Wasn't Oblivion was an Xbox? No. They released on PC simultaneously, but yeah. Yeah, get out of here, rat. Get out of here, rat. Expert is normal? No, adept is normal. So I'm on like hard difficulty. There's 5 difficulties and I'm on like hard. Very hard is one step above. Did it save me putting my skills? Yeah, it did. No, it did not save me putting my skills on my bar. Okay, I need to do a hard save real quick. Yeah, let me do this real quick and then let me do a hard save because we're gonna be doing plenty of dying potentially here. All right, and then let's get our armor going again. Like I said, for the sake of the stream, I'm almost considering just keeping it on adept because it could just actually be fun. Whereas anything above adept, especially playing something goofy like a fister, you're kind of just asking for the game to destroy you. I know what I'm getting into. You're kind of just asking for the game to annihilate you. But the reward is later. When your character is fully built and you went through all these trials and tribulations. That's the reward. The reward happens later. Yeah. 16-bit Gambit. Oblivion. I like the aesthetic of this more over Skyrim. I agree with that. I think Oblivion's... I kind of like Morrowind's aesthetic more than Skyrim as well. Yeah, I think Oblivion might be the best aesthetic out of the series, but that's not to say that Skyrim's bad. That's definitely not what we're saying here. I'm trying to pull just the rats here. It's not gonna happen. They're all frozen. Sick. Nice. We love when the game gives me a free cheese. Nice. We'll take a free cheese, baby. We'll take it. Oh, they're moving now. Listen, when Bethesda offers you cheese, you eat up. You don't question it. When Bethesda offers you cheese, you eat up. You don't question it, chat. Lesson number 1. Lesson number 1 when playing Bethesda on the hardest difficulties. When you get offered cheese, you don't question it. This guy hits really hard. This guy sucks. Sheesh, this guy blows. All right, let's go. Dude. I'm usually pretty good about bobbing and weaving, but it's been a while. It's all about the bob and weave. So he's doing heavy attacks. I see what's happening. He has heavy and light attacks. Okay. I can almost see, chat. We can bring this back now. I can almost see. It would help if I could see, to be honest. You're taking the zombies' food. Dude, Costco does the same thing. Wait, offers you cheese? Wait, what's this thing in the middle of the screen? Okay, never mind. Oh, the rats are fighting him. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Nah. 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 Do something. All right, I'm gonna hit him with the heavy. Punk. No, I didn't mean to do another heavy. No. I love this game. Yeah, this was the game I played the least out of all of them, though. Oh, I'm over cucumbered. Like I'm almost ashamed to admit that to an extent, because I know Oblivion's super special to a lot of people, but this was the one that I played the least. I had access to Morrowind on release. And I played Skyrim on release, but Oblivion I didn't have access to. I didn't have an Xbox. I didn't have a PC. I didn't get to play Oblivion. And then when I eventually did play Oblivion, the first time I ever attempted to play Oblivion, I got destroyed. I made my character wrong, and I got annihilated. I tried playing the game without looking anything up, and I didn't fully understand the level up system. And the game just like destroyed me, dude. Like it's actually kind of a hard game. Can I not put stuff back in chests? Okay, so I'm still stuck in Skyrim brain, huh? So I just have to drop this stuff on the ground, right? So we're filled up on crap here. We need to drop stuff. Hold on. I'm already over cucumbered and I haven't even left the beginning of the game. You know it's about to be a long playthrough. I don't want this guy's skull. Drop. No, I don't want to drop all my torches. All right, hold on. I need to fight. Rats. Don't show cap in this game. Stop. You violated the law. Okay. I don't need 8 torches either. To be honest, let's actually drop the torches, because they're not worth anything and I don't need 8 of them. So, actually, that was not a bad call. We'll drop one of the bows. We'll drop one of the axes. All right, I should be good for now. I'm a loot goblin. All right, I know. Speaking of goblins, we're coming up on some gobos here soon. Yo, thank you for the biddies, by the way. Who sees me? Where's he at? Yeah, I think there's some goblins coming up here. Oh yeah, you can sprint now. I don't think that was in the original game. Is sprinting a Skyrim thing? Nice. Sneak increased. Don't mess with me, rat. I'll punch you right in the head. I'll punch you right in the head. I'll punch you dead. You know, this is the tutorial. For those that never played this game, this is basically the tutorial, all right? Ooh, tomatoes. We're eating good. Some lettuce. We're eating good, dude. Ooh. What else is in here? Some skulls. Holy heck. That hammer is massive and it's worth 60 gold. I don't know if I take it though. I don't have inventory for this crap, man. Ooh, rusty iron shield. Maybe that one will actually equip. Okay, so do shields just not work? Do I just not remember how shields work in this game or something? Or is like it actually a bug? I don't know, man. I don't know. I swear you could put a shield on in this game. Don't question the Bethesda jank. Become the Bethesda jank. Become one with the Bethesda jank. I think sprint... No, they said that they added sprint today in the direct we watched. So OG Oblivion definitely didn't have sprint. I'm pretty sure. Do you have to bring the shield up? Yeah, I'm not sure. See, I can block here. I'm blocking. Right. Yeah, OG Oblivion did not have sprint. That's why I was asking, did Skyrim? I think Skyrim did have sprint, right? That's probably where they got it from as far as like the inspiration, and then just modern gaming. Sprint is paid DLC. Oh, like the horse armor? They're using yeah, they're using Unreal 5, they said. So this is a different company. The company who made this is Virtuos Studios. This is actually not Bethesda. This is Virtuos Studios. So I don't actually know if it's the Skyrim engine. That's what you would think, but I don't think it is actually. Yeah, like this is, I think this might be a completely separate, like this is a separate team who put this together. Yeah, this is not Bethesda. This is not Obsidian. This is Virtuos. Yeah, this is Unreal Engine 5, they said today in the trailer. Yeah, it's Unreal 5 for sure. Not the trailer, but, you know, the stream. Yeah, so this engine is now, as far as what engine they're using, who knows? I would assume it's Starfield's engine. If anything. Like, if they were using any engine from their previous stuff, I would assume it's Starfield, but... Just because Starfield's like their most modern engine that they've put together, right? They talked a lot about that. But yeah, like I said, they said Unreal 5, so we already know the answer. Dang, I'm over-cuked again. I gotta stop picking up, but I can't not pick up the spoons. My spoon is too big. Drop this as well, and we'll drop the steel longsword. Get all this trash out of my inventory. All right, let's go. We don't need to be penny pinching right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to like switch between extra item and shield. That's the spell wheel. That's block. That's attack. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the shields, man. I don't know why my shields aren't shielded. Ooh, nice. We'll take some mushrooms. Sick. I loaded up Twitch, saw your face, and thought it was today's VOD. Yeah, everything's pretty tweaked. They said that they tweaked the level up system. Yeah, they tweaked the level up system. They talked about it today. Like, their goal was to keep everything in its original essence, but they did adjust a couple things. And one of the things they adjusted was the level up system. And then listen, if you're an old school Oblivion head, you have to admit that the level up system was atrocious. It was serviceable. As a mega nerd, I played it just fine once I learned it. But you have to admit that the level up system was atrocious. It was super unintuitive, and they fixed it. That's what they said. They said they fixed it. I don't know how they fixed it, but they said they fixed it. There he is. You ready? I'm about to stealth attack him. ×2 damage. All right, I gotta be careful. He's probably gonna hit real hard. Nah, he's a pushover. He's a pushover, dude. Even on expert mode, pushover. Actual pushover. All right, hold on. We're still gonna be adjusting sounds and stuff as the stream goes. Dialogue can go down to 5. I think that was the only thing that was allowed there. All right, cool. Because my favorite part about these games is the music and ambience. So I try to have that stuff be the star of the show. All the other sound effects are cool, but I don't really need them. Like to be that loud. So I didn't finish that thought. Better than Daggerfall Morrowind. I mean, if we're talking about level up systems, yeah. Yeah, that's why Skyrim was so good, because Skyrim cleaned all that up, right? Like, that's what it's all about. Uh-oh, here comes a big boy. Uh-oh, he has a trap. Why don't you come hit this trap, dude? I'll hit it for you. Sorry, idiot. Yeah, that's why Skyrim was so good. It's like, these games had antiquated systems. Now, again, they were good, especially once you learned them, but they were super unintuitive and confusing, and it was really easy to brick a character. It was so easy to brick a character. It was like the worst. You like literally had to be careful about when you leveled up and how you leveled up in those games. Or you could just brick your character and just be screwed. Have to load up an old save or you're done. So as much as I'm a fan of old gaming, I think once you get to the point to where it's that easy to kind of ruin a character and ruin a save file, I feel like probably good that they adjusted that stuff. Could I have examples or explanations on how you could brick a character? Yeah, you just don't build them right. So like the level, I don't really remember all the details because I haven't played in a while, but the level up system, when you leveled up your character, you got bonuses per level based on what you did before that level. So like, for example, in order to level up, you have to sleep in this game. All right. So I could let's say that all I did was jump up and down for a whole day and then I slept and I leveled my character up, my character would have a ×5 bonus on agility and maybe speed, but not anything else. So the more that you use the specific attribute or skills that are attributed to these attributes, the higher bonus you would get in stats when you leveled up. So like, for example, if I really, really, really wanted to have a high endurance and I slept and I saw that I was only getting a ×2 in endurance, I would actually load the game back up, go back out into the game and use a spear a bunch in order to make sure I was getting a ×5 endurance. So the problem is that if you didn't understand all of these details, you could hit the point to where you hit the level cap in the game and your character wasn't good, like at all. You could all of your stats could be in like luck, but like you can't kill anything or you can't take a hit. Now there was different difficulty settings and you could just go to the easiest difficulty setting and do whatever you want. But like when we're talking about bricking a character, we're talking about like the middle or high difficulty. So like normal, hard, or very hard. If you're trying to play a character in normal, hard, or very hard, and you don't build that character correctly, you can literally get screwed. Like you cannot fight stuff, you cannot kill stuff, and you're just done. Like your character's just bricked. Yo, what's up, ugly? So yeah, like you needed to have an actual... Dude, why is this guy so loud? You needed to have an actual understanding of the game in order to level up. Or like you could run into a serious issue later. Like when you're trying to fight the boss of the game, your character could just be rendered completely useless. Yeah. And you wouldn't know until way later. That's the problem. Exactly. Bingo bongo. If you level up too fast and too directly, you'll be immensely weak. And then like all of a sudden you get to the end of the game. So you spend 50 hours in the game and you're fine. You're good for 50 hours. But then you hit that 51st hour and you literally cannot do anything. And your character's bricked, but you just put 50 hours into this character. And because you didn't understand what was happening, you bricked your character. And this happened to me. This is one of the reasons why I didn't get too comfortable with Oblivion until I was a little bit older. Because the one time I tried to play Oblivion, I just didn't know what I was doing. And I just I was trying to play on the hardest difficulty and I kept getting destroyed and I turned the game off. And it wasn't until I came back in my 20s that I was actually able to sit down and wrap my head around this game. Right? Like one of the biggest tips that like Morrowind or Oblivion players will tell you is like, you want to run around with a spear early in the game, because a spear is one of the only weapons that will give you extra endurance points when you level up. So if you use the spear a bunch, when you level up, you'll get a ×5 bonus on endurance. And if you don't get enough bonuses on endurance, your character is immensely weak. So people don't realize that. So you had to actively go out and seek a spear and use a spear even on a character that you don't care about spears. You could be a mage, but if you don't take the time to use a spear and level up your endurance, then you could really run into some problems later and be getting one-tapped by stuff. So it was this genuine, just old game where like without knowledge, you were going to struggle. Again, unless you're just playing on the easiest difficulty. I imagine on the easiest difficulty, none of that stuff matters. So I imagine, right? You have a max set of skill points to reach, so you have to balance your skills. Yeah, there's like a level cap. Yeah, correct. So there's like a level cap, and if you don't build your character a certain way by the time you hit the level cap, then you could be screwed. You could be screwed. Or you could just play on the easiest difficulty and none of that matters. I can't say that enough. We're talking about like nerdy elitist gaming stuff. Yeah, just play on one of the 2 easy difficulties. There's 5 difficulties. Just play on one of the 2 easy difficulties, and like the game doesn't matter. you just go around one-shotting stuff. Just have fun. Sorry, my inventory's full again. Did I fix it? Yeah, I fixed it. But we're talking about old Oblivion, chat. They literally said that they fixed the game, though. So yeah, sorry, if anybody's just tuning in, I should probably clarify. Like, they said they fixed all that, though. They said they changed, I don't know how they fixed it, but they changed the whole level up system. So we're gonna find out together just how intuitive it is compared to how it used to be. It might not be all like that anymore. See, this guy's using a shield. Ow, this guy hurts. Goblin Berserker. Freaking knife. Leather shield. Well, maybe I'm still getting the armor bonus from it. Yeah, maybe I'm still getting the armor bonus, even though I think it's bugging out. Oh, okay, here it is. Rusty iron shield. I'm using some cheese to level up my sneak. Oh yeah, I love the cheese. I'm on PC. I'm playing with the controller though, but I'm on PC. I can switch to keyboard and mouse, like it's in front of me. Yeah, I love some good cheese. Oh, that guy right there. Is this how you're leveling up your sneak? By just going all the way back? I used to do this in Skyrim. You just make sure it goes all the way back to fully stealth, and then you just like go back and do it again. That might be a bug with the controller. How do you normally pull your shield up? So block is right. See, I'm just blocking with fists. Yeah. Press F. Yeah, weird, right? Just a classic Bethesda bug. Yeah, whatever. I guess I just don't get shields this run. You might need a weapon in hand. I don't know if I needed a weapon in hand in the original Oblivion, did I? I'm pretty sure my character in Oblivion was fist shield, man. They might have changed it? Yeah, dude, they might have played me. Oh, frick, we activated the witch. That's not good. I'm about to die. Are they not gonna let me fist, dude? Dude, I got beat down. Dang. All right, yeah, we could equip a weapon and see. I took a sword off and it removed my shield. Dude, no way. I swear in original Oblivion, I was able to use a shield and a fist. I swear I was. I might be wrong. I might be thinking of Skyrim, but that's fine. Let's just punch stuff. Let's go, Berserker. Come on. Let's go. I'm actually okay with this guy separating from the pack. This will give us a chance to fight him one-on-one. When Bethesda hands you cheese, you accept cheese. You eat cheese. You call the cheese delicious. When Bethesda gives you cheese, you accept it. Especially on harder difficulties. I don't know if the blood curdling screams count as dialogue or not. I don't know. I don't know if the blood curdling screams from the goblins I'm beating down counts as dialogue volume. All right, at least we know now that the shields aren't bugged. I'm just bugged. My brain is bugged. All right, the witch is over there somewhere. There's a rat. All right, we're going to creep up to the back of the witch here. Like, for example, when I played on Adept difficulty when I was testing, I was able to 3-shot this witch. What? Why are you... What? Okay, hold on. Let me just stay... If I just stay stealth, I might be able to pull him away from the witch. Just stay... Just come down here. Sick. Sick, 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 sick. The flurry of fists! Get fisted, nerd! Get fisted! Idiot. Stupid goblin baby. Alright, let's go. Let's go take down the boss. Alright, you ready for this? Garuga match! Yeah, where you running? Come back here. All right, I'm getting messed up. I'm getting messed up. I'm getting messed up. Let me go ahead and cast my fortify. I'm fortified. Boom, fisted. Done, dude. They can't handle the fisting. Truthfully, no one can. Where's this rat at? Sneak up to level 14. Nice. Can I jump? Yeah, there we go. All right, let's level up some of our acrobatics. Woo! Let's find a nice little cliff to level up our acrobatics. Is there another rat? Oh. Dang, I'm looking for like more of a glitchy clip at ledge. We'll be able to do it outside. What? Did I trip? I thought I died. I tripped? I thought I died. All right, there's got to be some loot in here, right? New feature. Base plant. Repair hammer. Hold on a second. Those are important. I remember the repair hammers are mad important. Rat meat. Ale. A pot of skulls. Oh, here we go. Ooh, look at that. That's what we call loot. That's what we call loot. What are we gonna do with all this? Let's just drop more of this trash armor that we're not gonna be using. So I think we still get the defense from the shield if it's equipped. So there's that. All right, I think that was the mini boss. I think we're down to chill now. I don't think we have to fight too much else. I told myself I wouldn't spend an hour in these tunnels, and I literally spent an hour in these tunnels. I told myself, I'm like, don't spend an hour in the tunnels looting random rusty tools. Well. Putrid platypi. You either run through it or you gut it. Yeah, I ran through it when I was testing, but we're gutting here. All right, let's go.
We need to get the Emperor out of here.
Dude, he just one-tapped him.
You thought we'd go down easy?
You thought we'd go down easy?
It's that prisoner again. Kill her. She might be working with the assassins.
Whoa, chill, B.
No, she is not one of them. She can help us. She must help us. They
As you wish,
cannot
sire.
understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
The Nine guide and protect us. So this is where I can decide, like, is my character actually follow the religions? I think a red guard probably gets raised with some religion about the Nines. Sure. The Nine
I've
guide and
served
protect
the
us.
Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
Ooh, I get to choose my sign. Fortify endurance and strength is probably what we need, right? Deal 3 points of damage for 20 seconds. It also cures poison, dispels 90 points, and damage fatigue 100 points to the caster. I believe the last time I did this, I did the lover, so I could have a free paralyze. Paralyzes the target for 10 seconds and reduces the caster's fatigue by 120. I think I did the lover because I was paralyzing stuff and then I was just punching it while it was on the ground. Willpower and endurance. So we're not going to use magic too much this time. I've done a lot of restoration magic with some of my fist characters before, but I don't think I'm going to do a ton of magic. I might get into alchemy a little bit. That's like a little bit not very Redguard, but maybe we could fit it into my character's lore that we messed around with alchemy for some reason. Increases armor by 15. And resist magic. Honestly, just some raw resistances sounds good. Opens locks of average difficulty, can be used once per day. Grants invisibility. Fortify magic. Fortify speed. Fortify magic. Fortify agility, luck, and speed. I think I'm going lover. I wonder, the lover's got to fall off after a while, though. I think I want to go Lover's Kiss. I think I want to be able to Lover's Kiss stuff and then punch them while they're down. Just throat chop them while they're laying on the ground paralyzed. Yeah, oh yeah, we're fisting. Yeah. Or the other option, of course, is the warrior. Yo, thank you, Anonymous. The other option is clearly the warrior, right? Thank you, Anon. Clearly, the warrior is the other option. Just strength and endurance is massive. It is. Yo, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Yeah, Redguard warrior is super meta, right? I'm gonna go lover. I'm gonna put it into my lore that my character is the lover. It's gonna be about our parents. We got the lover birth sign because of our parents for some reason. That's what I'll say. Cool, let's go with it. Let's have fun.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come. Your stars are not mine. Today, the lover shall sweeten your journey as you confront your fate.
Okay. Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death, but in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Yeah, this guy for sure hasn't hydrated.
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Just a second, just checking my stream. I want to see if I still have 1080p available. Okay, still available. His face looks smoother on your stream than in my game. It's because I have the graphics turned down, and it's probably so there's less details probably. The blades.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan. My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it. Stick close and let us do our job.
So stop talking to me, dude. Who do you think you are? I'll punch you in the mouth. All right, let's what's the quick? Is there a quick save button on PC? Is it still F5? Yeah, sick. All right, cool. Just had to make sure because I really need to be saving. If I'm playing on expert, I'm afraid to go up to the hardest difficulty. I'll be honest. I shouldn't even be playing on expert on stream because we're asking for just pain here. Punch him in the mouth! Dude, they all die so fast. Take him down! Garuga mash!
This one's mine!
Protect the Emperor!
Don't push me, prisoner.
Dude, we don't do any damage to the assassins at all. We don't do any damage to him. Well, good thing we have these guys helping us. Yeah, that's some expert life right there. The scaling in this game is atrocious, man. All right, let's go. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It's not too bad.
Hold up. I don't like
I think
this.
Dazza said it earlier, like Even though this game on the lowest settings is still going to be better than 2006. So I think we're okay.
Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers.
All right, let's go. We're almost out of here. I think once the assassins attack us, we're going to be in trouble, though.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Here we go. Time to witness murder. What's up, Calico? Time to witness murder.
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life. For the take them down.
Right. You can kill every NPC in Morrowind. I think Oblivion is like most of the enemies can be killed. Most of any NPC can be killed, and then Skyrim has like a huge chunk that cannot be killed.
My blood for the Empire. Take them down.
So it just gets worse and worse. And then you have like Starfield, where like you basically can't actually do anything that you want to do.
Protect them with your life.
But like when it comes to like, you know, classic Bethesda freedom. Oh my lord.
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
All right, this guy's about to get murdered in front of me.
Stranger, you chose a bad day to take up with the cause of the Septums.
Trying to fight these dudes is about to be tough, man. These assassins don't take any damage from me. This is like me trying to fight Daedra early on with my original fisting playthrough. Like, you can't really fight certain things, and like you have to wait till you build your character in order to play this character on higher difficulties. You have to kind of wait to build your character up first. Kinda. Like, you can't really get away with just like running around fighting stuff. It's pretty tough on higher difficulties.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look.
What's up, Aubrey?
Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers.
Yeah, we've done Fallout 3 on stream, and we played like a really goofy episode of Skyrim on stream, and that was it. We haven't played much Bethesda on the channel. I'm a big Bethesda fan though. I just haven't played a lot of it on the channel.
The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Yeah, you remember that Skyrim stream? It was like I gave chat the ability to give me challenges.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
They're behind us.
And chat created a bunch of really cool challenges. Yeah, no jumping.
Guard him with your life.
And then it was like only jumping. It was like no jumping, then only jumping. And then like I wasn't allowed to use magic for like a certain amount of time, and it was fun. Yeah, it was super fun.
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Find him and...
All right, this guy's about to get murdered. All right, here we go. Fight this guy.
Take him down.
Get this guy away from me. Help. Thanks. Take that.
No. Talos, save us.
Yo.
We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the amulet of kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The amulet of kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why? Joffrey? He said that? Why?
Looks like he's smiling while talking.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Yeah, good to see you, Sarah. How you been, dude? How do I go there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers. There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced scout. Am I right?
All right, here we go. Now we get to choose our major skills. So they're trying to focus me in scout. Speed and endurance. So speed actually is going to be pretty important for me, but so major skills: acrobatic, alchemy, armorer, athletics, blade, block, light armor. Let's go to warrior. Major skills: armorer. Now we're talking. Athletics, block, blunt, hand to hand, hand to hand. Here we go. Barbarian. Ooh, armorer, athletics, blade, block, blunt, hand to hand, light armor. See, I think I want to use heavy armor. I think I'm actually going to be using heavy armor in this run. Heavy armor, fist. Not your traditional pugilist. Crusader. Athletics, blade, blunt, destruction magic, hand-to-hand, heavy armor, restoration. See, I've played a character like this in Skyrim, and I healed myself, and I had shields and like magic shields. Yo, we got a raid from Maze the Moose. Stop right there, criminal scum. Stop right there, criminal scum. What a beautiful raid message. What an absolutely beautiful raid message. Yo, what's up, raiders? Yo, you have stopped. You have violated the law. We're as you can tell, we're just at the beginning of the game, and we are creating our fister. We're fisting our way through this playthrough, and it looks like we're going warrior. Seems like warrior is going to be the best for us here, but we could do a custom class if we want. So, and then we have stealth here, agent, monk. Ooh, there's the monk, but see, again, it's not heavy armor. That's the only problem with monk, but I do like monk, but I'm not really looking to... Alteration is really nice, though. Hold on a second. Alteration is actually really nice. Let's go ahead and do a custom class and see how this works. It's been a long time. All 7 of your specialization skills receive an initial +5 level bonus and increase more rapidly. Okay, so I guess we go combat specialization. What? I'm just gonna use the keyboard and mouse again. All right. Favorite attributes. So let's see if hand-to-hand gets mentioned at all here. It doesn't. So we want to just go strength. Yeah, bare hands. There it is. So we want strength and endurance, because we have to be up in their face. Yo, what's up? What's up, CN? Welcome in, Raiders. You holy heck, there was a lot of y'all. Holy heck. Yo, just a general welcome to all the raiders. Welcome in. I hope y'all are excited for Oblivion. I haven't played Oblivion in so long, and this was a welcome surprise today. We had fun getting back into it. Dude, nice. I hope y'all had a beautiful show, and I really appreciate you choosing me to raid here. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you a follow, Maze. And Mace the Moose. Probably Mace the Moose. And hopefully we can come and check you out sometime as well. Oh, I love your banner there. That's cute. All right, so here we go. Now, armor is going to be important for our roleplay. Affects your ability to maintain weapons and armor at maximum efficiency. So I think armor is going to be important for our roleplay because we are a red guard and it is a part of our character. So we're doing hand-to-hand first, and then we're doing heavy armor. So we're going to be a hand-to-hand heavy armorer, and then we're going to go armorer next. I like athletics as well. From there, I kind of want to do acrobatics, even though acrobatics and heavy armor are kind of anti each other. I'm going to go for it anyways. Now, do I want to go into speechcraft? How do I want my character to be presented here? This is interesting. How does armor help since you don't use shields and weapons? Well, first off, it helps because of armor. So if you read armor, it says helps maintain weapons and armor at maximum efficiency. So since I'm wearing heavy armor, ideally I would be able to make sure my heavy armor is the highest quality possible so that I'm always able to be taking the best hits possible. Also, it's a part of my role play. And you have to understand that when you're role playing, you don't always choose the best things, now do you? The whole point of a role play is that your character has a backstory and a history. And because I'm a red guard, it's a part of my family's history that I am an armorer. This is a red guard lore. Red guards are the best blacksmiths in all of the land. So my character is naturally going to be an armorer, whether or not it benefits me as a fister. Because this is a part of my world building and this is a part of my character's story. And red guards are known for being, again, the best blacksmiths in the game. And I want that to be a big part of my character's history and why they chose to eventually go into hand-to-hand. Because the idea behind this character in my previous playthroughs, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, is that my character, as much as they weren't into following the family trade, they were still raised around blacksmiths and armorers. And at some point, they decided to step away from the traditional sword and board or two-handed sword, but they still kept a lot of that upbringing around the classic martial weapons as well as heavy armor and combat. So even though my character stepped away from the actual physical weapons and decided to be a fister, I'm still going to be a heavy armor wielding armorer because that is really where my character comes from and the history and the backstory that I'm building for my character. So that's why. It's not everything I decide here is going to be to build the best character. What I'm doing here is I'm role-playing and building a character that has a story and has interesting traits and quirks that could potentially be sometimes in a bad situation and sometimes good. And that's fun. That's how I play Bethesda games. I don't play Bethesda games and try to optimize my character. I've always played Bethesda games by giving my character almost a Dungeons and Dragons level character sheet. My characters have history. They have stories. They have reasons why they do the things they do, even if they suck, right? I've played Fallout characters that had zero combat skills, and I literally couldn't fight anything, right? I've done Skyrim characters that were not passive, but what's the word I'm looking for? They were like passive characters who literally wouldn't fight And I always had to find diplomatic solutions to things, even in situations where there wasn't an option to be diplomatic, right? Like, this is the kind of role playing I do when I play a Bethesda game. So for me, that's what makes these games fun, is the option to role play and to go into all of these stats and build a character based off of lore and role playing, right? Like, if I wanted to play a game, like, specifically Bethesda games are perfect for this. Morrowind, Oblivion, and even Skyrim, these are beautiful games that really let you dig your hands into that dough. And you can manipulate and shape and mold these characters to do whatever you want them to do. It's not just about playing the best character in any given situation. And that's what I really love about these games. And it's the same thing with Fallout 3. It's the same thing with Fallout New Vegas. All of these Bethesda games are really good about giving you the freedom, right? Even in Starfield, I was managed to build a character that was perfect for like what I was trying to do. Rob Boss the villain, right? Rob Boss the villain sucks in Starfield, but he's a really cool role play. That's for sure. Yeah, pacifist is what I was looking for. Thank you, Death. So yeah, we're not necessarily looking to make 100% sense here. So alteration and restoration are really good for the Fister, but I think because of the shield, right? Reduce encumbrance, shield, but I think we're gonna pass up magic this time. I don't think we're actually gonna mess with magic at all. Sense life, reveal paths. I think we might only go into alchemy. I think we're gonna roleplay that our character did something taboo and that they weren't interested in blacksmithing as much as their family, you know, would have liked. And I want to roleplay that my character stumbled across some alchemy books early on, and this was a point of contention with my character and her father, was that she wanted to study alchemy, but her father wanted her to be a blacksmith. So now Kaunis, my character, slowly but surely was secretly learning alchemy and reading about alchemy, even though her family really frowned upon it. And that's how I'm going to fit alchemy into my character. And I think it's going to be a big part, because if we can't heal with magic, we're going to need some other way to heal. We're going to need some other way to heal. So we're going to need to figure out how to get some healing in here. So sometimes you do got to force that role play a little bit. We could go without it, but it would be a lot harder. Yo, thank you 10 Lobster for the gifted to Mace the Moose. That was actually really cool. I think Mace said they had to step away because it's getting kind of late, right? Yeah, they said they'll say goodnight. Thank you so much, Lobster, for taking care of the Raiders, dude. So, and then from there, we can decide like mercantile. So now we can decide, does our character have some kind of personality traits that maybe lead them towards speechcraft perchance? Like, maybe was my character really good at social encounters? Or was my character really good at stealth? Now, stealth is something I like to focus on a lot normally, especially playing a passive character like a Fister, who's gonna not really want to fight everything they come across. But since we're using heavy armor, we're not going stealth this time, which is gonna be kind of scary. However, I think security would make sense, because I think blacksmiths and keysmiths, locksmiths, go hand in hand. In a lot of ways, I bet you the blacksmiths of ye olden day were probably some of the same people who did locksmithing as well. You know, it's all a lot of the same tools and a lot of the same, you know, I would say like skills probably go hand in hand with blacksmithing and key making to some extent, right? So I think I might go into security, and this will give me the option to kind of do some lockpicking and stuff, which would be pretty nice. So I think we might be doing security. I think mercantile and speechcraft go hand in hand, and I want to say my character wasn't social at all. So I think I'm gonna back off of that, and I think we're good. I think we have our builds. So we're going into alchemy and we're going into acrobatics and security. All right, cool. And our character is gonna be named a Fister. And now it's an official game term. Our class is locked in, baby. Create Fister class? Yeah, boy!
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble. You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately.
Okay, whatever, dude. Please. Yes, I understand.
Good.
What will you do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You better get moving. Make
Okay,
Carlos
so we
back.
just fight
By
goblins
the way,
and
thanks for
rats.
recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
What? Oh, he took that sword from me. Let's see. All right, let's go. Time to get fisting. Time to get fisting. Never played these games. Could have sworn I heard Patrick Stewart. Yeah, I did play the original. Yeah. So my history with Bethesda is I played Morrowind back on the Xbox. All right. And I remember Morrowind specifically because the loading screens were so long that I could go and make a sandwich, eat the sandwich, and maybe even have a little Debbie for dessert by the time my game would load. Like, that was just me going in between buildings and out of buildings. Yeah, it was bad. That it was bad. So I played a Morrowind back in the day, and then I played a tiny bit of Oblivion back in the day, but I never owned an Xbox and I didn't own a PC. I was a Nintendo head. And from there, my history is as follows. Once I hit my 20s, I decided to purchase Morrowind and give it a try. And so here, actually, I'm going to show you something real quick. This is actually a really good chance for me to show this. So if you actually go to my profile on Steam, you're going to see something right here. Look. Oblivion Game of the Year Edition was my first Steam game. This is actually in my profile. So that answers your question right here. Like, the first game I ever purchased on Steam was Oblivion Game of the Year Edition 15 years ago. And I played this game and I did my first ever playthrough like 15 years ago. Like I committed to it. Yeah. I didn't know Steam did that. Well, I typed this. Yeah. Like you can create a profile and I put this in my description. Yeah. So like that was my first ever Steam game. That was the first game that I ever purchased on Steam. So yeah, like, so I eventually I played Oblivion, then I went back and played Morrowind, and then Skyrim came out for the PlayStation 3 and I played the living-ish out of Skyrim. Like, I cannot express to you how much Skyrim I played. Thousands of hours put into that game. So that's why I truly have played Skyrim the most. I'll just be 100%. I've played Skyrim the most over these years, but I've played Morrowind the second most, and I've played Oblivion the third. So the truth is that Oblivion is my least played Bethesda game when it comes to the Elder Scrolls series. I was definitely a Morrowind baby, and I was definitely a Skyrim baby. But I came back to Oblivion and I fell in love with it, and I struggled to really wrap my head around it. And then I met Beatles 420, and they actually helped me build my first official Oblivion character about 10 years ago at this point. And we were living together, and I told them that I struggled with playing Oblivion because I kept, like, my characters always sucked. And they knew that I wanted to play, like, on the hardest difficulty. So they sat down with me, and like I said, Beatles, my old roommate, and I used to... Uh-oh. I used to live with them, and for multiple situations, like we lived together for like on and off for like 10 years, and they helped me build my first character, and that was my original Fister. My original Oblivion Fister was doable because I had somebody sitting in the same room as me. Like, this is how you can level your character. This is how you can get endurance. This is how you're gonna need to like build your character to make him function, and so on and so forth. So yeah, so Beatles got me into fisting. No, they helped me learn how to fist properly. I was already into fisting at that point because I had fisted in Skyrim and I had fisted in Morrowind. I've also fisted in Fallout, and I've also fisted in New Vegas, but I never fisted in Oblivion, and I wanted to bring my character to Oblivion. So this is the thing you guys got to realize. I actually have a massive role play. All right, so like I took the same character from Morrowind and pretended as if they were also in Oblivion. And then I took my character from Oblivion and I pretended like they were in Skyrim, because the games technically follow each other. So I've been role-playing these characters for like a really long time. And it's been pretty cool. Like I've been kind of like this. I've had like a long running role play with some of these characters. Yeah. So, and one of the things, I've told this story before, is I actually used to do pseudo multiplayer with Beatles. Listen to this. We used to do pseudo multiplayer. We would both sit in the same room and play separate save files of Skyrim, Morrowind, and Oblivion. And then we would pass each other notes in real life and pretend like our characters were passing each other notes in the game. And we would lead each other to different content, and we would create lore around our characters as if they were in the same universe. This was like 10 years ago. We would sit in the same room and be like, all right, how does our characters know each other? And like, okay, like, all right, well, let's say our characters met at this inn, and we pass this note, and then the note says, meet me here at this cave. And we would be playing single player, but we would be playing together in like role play terms. And it was really cool. And this was like way before any kind of mods that allowed you to play multiplayer like Morrowind and stuff. Now, like, there's mods and stuff to kind of make that a reality, but it was pretty cool stuff. I wanted to Elder Scrolls, but I want to Archer. Oh yeah, Archer is one of the best classes in Elder Scrolls. Okay, here comes some lag potentially, chat. The game has to load the outside world. We're maxing out the CPU for this loading session here. Here, it's pretty bad. Loading the world after leaving the sewers for the first time was mad lag. Like, we're maxing CPU for this. Nerds, affectionately, yeah. That's super cool. I wish I had friends to do that with. Fisting aside. Okay, it wasn't terrible. We didn't drop many frames. Oh, it's still getting there. We're chugging. Oh, we're chugging. We're out. We're here. Okay, there it is. Loading. Okay, give it a second. How many games you delete for this? None. I haven't had any games installed since my hard drive crashed. So I had like 600 gigabytes of space for this game. So I was good. I didn't have to delete anything. The first load out of the sewers is the worst. I don't think it's going to be too much worse than that from here on out. But expect some turbulence, because this game is a little bit too rough for my rig, unfortunately. That's why we're just kind of having fun today. I just wanted to play because it's new and it's hype. And It's just awesome that they did this, but the truth is like this might destroy my rig. Like I said, I did about 15-20 minutes of testing, and that was the worst part right there. Let's hope it stays that way. But anytime I go from like a cave to the outside world, it's brutal. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Specifically when I'm streaming. Like I can play this game pretty clean off stream, for the record. It's the extra weight of stream that really makes this stuff a little bit rough. All right, I mean, it would be really nice to find like a town to like sell stuff, but I guess really I need to ask myself, what's my character gonna do now? Oh yeah, everything is capped. Everything is taken care of. My settings are as low as possible. We are at 30 FPS. We are basically playing the original game at this point. It might as well as just be the 2006 version. It might as well be. It's pretty bad. Yo, how you been, Game Cleric? That's cool. Thanks for sharing that. That's actually super sick. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. So no playing this on my laptop then? It better be a good laptop. It better be a bodacious laptop. That better be a bodacious laptop right there. I've always thought about building a mini streaming PC to run as a secondary system. The idea of doubling up on accessories on a desk sucks. Yeah. You gotta have a big desk. You gotta be ready for that. Or just multiple desks at that point, right? Oh, look at that in the distance. All right, so our character leaves the sewers. Our character leaves the sewers and we just got dumped on, right? So like, what's really going on in this game? Let's talk about it. So we were a prisoner, but we don't know why we were a prisoner. So we have to kind of create that lore ourselves. So we can say that our character got locked up with our family, and our family got into some trouble, and we got locked up because we were with them. And we don't have to go into why our family was in trouble. Let's just leave it at that for now, right? So our family, our mother and father got caught up into some trouble, and we got caught up in that trouble, and we ended up in jail. All of a sudden, the freaking, what's his name? You know, the urine septum or whatever shows up, and we just so happen to be in the proper cell that they were going to use that had a secret exit on it. Right? So it was all happenstance. We weren't supposed to even be in that cell, but we were in that cell. And from there, all of a sudden, we get handed this amulet and get told that we need to go and pursue some guy named Jeff Raleigh so he could do a dark slide kickflip and stop the spread of the Oblivion gates. Something like that. So the real question is like, how does our character react to that? Right? So does our character take on this like noble goal and say, this is my duty? Or does our character say all that and just go about our business, right? Like that's kind of like where I need to at least think about this before I go forward. We don't have to roleplay too hard here, but we need to think about this as well. Right? So like, is our character gonna just say, this is nonsense and just go about our business and just let life to kind of take us? Or are we going to pursue this quest and see what's going on with, you know, with Ural Septum or whatever? Right? So that's the question I'm asking myself now, and I'm thinking about it. I haven't done a ton of roleplay on stream, so I'm trying to think here. You know, I want to say that I'm not going to pursue the story for now. I'm going to go ahead and explore. So I guess in all reality, I should probably think about, what am I looking for then? What, I just got out of jail. Would I be looking for my parents? Or would I be looking for a place, a sanctuary, somewhere safe? Right? Yeah, welcome in. This is our first night stream since the marathon week. I missed y'all. How you doing, dude? I missed y'all, dude. I missed the night squad. It's the first night stream since marathon week. I've been busy. I'm so happy to be here tonight. Good to see the night squad, man. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna give our character a motive and like figure out, where do they plan to go? So I don't think our character knows this area very well. And because I don't know this area very well, we can just say that we don't know this area very well. So let's just explore. Let's just walk. And then let's see if the game kind of leads us to something fun. Yeah, looking for a meal. What were they in jail for? So we don't know the details, but we're going to say that we were in jail because of our parents. That's what we're saying. We're saying our lore is that our parents got caught up in a lot of trouble and we got put in jail because we were with our parents. That's our lore. So we don't really know what our parents did, though. We're not going to go that far. I'm not sure. We can even say our character doesn't know. Right? But we're going to say we were put in jail because of our parents. So we were kind of just not supposed to be there, but we ended up being there anyways. Yo, can I kill this slaughterfish? Yo, come here. We gotta go fishing. Ooh, some clams. Where's the nearest Wendy's? How do we open up the map again? Okay, we press start. So I'm going to ignore the thing at the top of the screen, and I'm going to ignore this new feature where they tell you where stuff is, because I hate when games tell me where stuff is. How can dare you tell me where stuff is? How dare you? And there's no way to turn it off either. How dare you tell me where stuff is? You think I want to know where this sideways cave is? Just let me find the sideways cave. I like the idea of your character not knowing why they were jailed and they're out to clear their name, but then learns the truth about their double lives. Yeah, I like that. The music. Oh, I tried to make the settings to where we could turn it up and have the music be nice and loud. This is as loud as the music can go, so. All right, let's go. So, I mean, this road takes us to... See, I don't think our character would want to go back to the Imperial City, considering we just, like, broke out of jail. I feel like that's not what we would do. I don't think going back to the Imperial City doesn't feel like the thing we would do. The original showed you markers. Yeah, well... I don't remember the progression, to be fair. I know like Morrowind was pretty much like just figure it out. Skyrim was pretty big on giving you a direction to go. I don't remember much about Oblivion though. Life fist us all in the end. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you again for bringing the love in here. That was cool, man. It's always cool to meet new people, especially under the pretenses of, you know, of like a new game. I'm not going to be doing a ton of stealthing, I think. I think I'm going to be actually walking around. What is this door? Stone door to Vilverin. I don't think we should go in here. So they put this right in front of me. It can't be too bad. Oh, shit. Bandits. That's not good. Oh, traps. Ow. Expert difficulty, everybody. Yo, thank you, Minato, for the tier 1, dude. That was actually massive. Thank you, man. What the heck? All right. Well, it's a bit of an awkward place to fight, but some days you're the fist and some days you're the ing, I guess. All right. So since I'm not really playing off of stealth, we can still stealth our way in here. Where did that trap get triggered? That's the real question. Ooh, let's go. Sucker! All right, we're gonna have to bob and weave. Got him. Nice. Yeah, why don't you come back up here, idiot? All right, let me go ahead and boost myself. Oh, my adrenaline rush is down. Okay, he's back. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that's not good. All right, let me heal. All right, where's my inventory at? I need some food, man. We're dying fast. Let's get drunk. Damage intelligence? Sure, we don't need that. All right, we're healing. Yo, let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this guy hits hard. He followed me. Dude, he's trying so hard. Geronimo! All right, hold on a second. Don't we have an ability with that? We're a lover, aren't we? Hold on a second. Lover's kiss. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Let me heal real quick. Honestly, I think they did a good job with the menus. I thought they were going to be like really different. They're really not bad at all. All right. Oh, I tripped. That's useless. Why did I trip? No. Punch him while he's down. Hit him in the nuts. Give him a good fisting. Nice, dude. Done. You suck. You've been fisted, son. Get this thing out of here. So we can only use the lover's kiss once a day, though, and we can't sleep. We can't sleep to reset our spells because then we level up, right? Like, so like, how do we handle that? Right? Like, we can't get our lover's kiss back unless we sleep. I wonder, they said that they fixed the level up system. Maybe I shouldn't be afraid of sleeping. Maybe I should just look for a bed and level up. That's what our character's doing. We're looking for a bed, I think. That's it. I figured out our goal. We're looking for a bed and for some food. Somebody called it out earlier. We're looking for a gosh darn Wendy's around here. All right, let's go. I don't like this. Why was there a single bandit in here? Oh, there's another one. All right. All right, what kind of goofy stuff do we have to work with? What kind of goofy stuff do we have to work with? We have Chameleon and we have Flash Bolt. All right, let's Flash Bolt this dude. Got him. We got to avoid those charge attacks. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. Wait, did we get some new pants? Wait, or did we already have good pants on? Oh yeah, we got the rusty iron greaves. I think that's our pants. Yeah. We're rusty ironed out. Is the fur stuff better than the rough leather stuff? I don't think so. Nah. These sound effects should be illegal. There's no multi-system in the remaster. You get 7 skill points to put where you please. Oh, then we're for sure just going to sleep. They took away the multi-system, which on one hand kind of is sad. But on the other hand, I think is good for the casual gaming market. Oh. All right, we're going to save this for later. Don't mind if I do. All right. Right, is that fair to say? I think on one hand, it's probably good that they got rid of that system, but on the other hand, it's like that was kind of an important part of like the experience. Wait, something about the Dark Brotherhood coming to your sleep? It's just your special stats that are different? Oh, there's multiple of them here. All right, we're going to try to pull them separately. All right, I got one of them. All right, let's go. I'm going to hit the trap. Get them. Wait, where'd they go? Well, what kind of stupid trap was that? This guy's got a two-hander. That's not good. I'm just going to punch you. You're done. You're done. Oh, you're done. I don't care how hard. Oh, my God. Never mind. I do care how hard you hit me. Nope. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Ow. Nice, dude. The power fist. Yeah, dude. I gotta stop picking this stuff up. I'm gonna be over cucumbered so fast. All right, let's go. All right.
Hello? Who's there?
What? Not me. It must be the other guy. Is that the only guy in here? I said I'm not playing with stealth, but I'm totally playing with stealth. I don't like I kind of always am playing with stealth, but like I'm just not gonna level stealth up. This guy's an archer. That's not good. Can I get you to come this way? Where are you at? Come on. This person's too smart. You've been fisted. All right, sick. I'm for loot. Boop, boop, boop. Don't mind if I do. Gonna take one of these. Take one of these too. Got some mutton. Oh, a bed. There's enemies nearby. All right, let me drop all this trash that I've been picking up that I literally said out loud I shouldn't be picking this up. Calipers, yarn? I don't know what any of that's for. Green robe hood. Iron boots. Don't I have iron boots on? Is there a way to sort by what you have on? I do not have iron boots on. Very nice. Upgrades. Dude, very nice. Get rid of that. Get rid of the shield. Get rid of the laced leather pants. Get rid of the rough leather. Get rid of the sack cloth pants. Get the sandals. Get rid of all this trash. All right. Much better. Ooh, and an iron curious. Is that better than what I'm wearing? I think it is because I'm wearing rusted stuff. Oh, it's the same. It's 5 defense. 100. Okay, so it just has better HP and it's worth more. Sure. We'll take upgrades. Some flour. Don't mind if I do. Basket. I was really worried. What is that? A Welkin stone? I was really worried that, like, for some reason they were gonna make everything kind of similar to Starfield, and they weren't gonna let us pick everything up off the ground. Was anybody else worried about that by chance? I saw a couple people in the chat during the actual announcement that were worried about that. They're like, but can I still do what I did? I remember somebody kept repeating in the chat, but can I still do what I did with paintbrushes? Everyone, the person just kept saying that over and over again. They were like, but can I still use paintbrushes?
Better cut down on the ale. I'm starting to see things I
am. I don't know if I want to jump down there to fight that guy.
Always skirting around in the shadows, making me.
Is there a way to come back up? Yeah, there is. Okay.
What's that?
All right, you guys ready? I think I'm gonna try to jump at this guy. You ready for this?
Who's there? Where are you?
Fisted idiot! Oh, I love this game so much. Ooh, nice. Some lettuce. Ooh, some cheese, dude. Ooh, cheese, crab meat, corn. Dang, more cheese, more corn. That food's gonna help. We're gonna eat all that food in one sitting at some point. Oh, there's another guy right there. All right, let's go see if we can use the bed. Hopefully that person's far enough away. All right. Let's sleep in this random cave for 8 hours. Let's pretend like we went to lay down for an hour and we woke up 8 hours later and somehow these bandits didn't gut me. All right, and we got our first level. You realize that all your life you've been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. Ooh, sick. All right, so choose 3 attributes to increase. 12 virtues left. What does that mean? 1. You can only choose 3, though. Endurance. And do we want agility? Yeah, I want to see details. Affects the amount of damage you deal with daggers, short swords, and bows. Slightly increases your maximum fatigue. This is actually important. Fatigue is actually massive for our build. Determines how fast you move. Affects the amount of damage you deal with bare hands. Defines how much you can carry. And maximum health. Put that up to 50. Okay, then endurance greatly increases your maximum health and defines how quickly you regenerate health out of combat. I think we put strength and endurance up. We're not allowed to raise luck. Why can't... Oh, we... Yeah, wait. Why can't I raise luck? What? Am I just not allowed to raise luck? All right, magic, greatly increase your maximum fatigue. Interesting. Do we want max fatigue or do we want fatigue regen? I think we want regen. No luck for you. No soup for you. I want to say 1 agility. So every time I level up, can I choose a different 3 skills? I think so, right? I'm going to go ahead and do agility this time. And next time we'll do willpower. I think 5 strength and 5 endurance is the best thing I can do for early game, right? Like, that's just... I need all that HP. All right, what's my character looking like now? Where's my stats at? I got 119 HP, 135 fatigue. We did go acrobatics. Okay, good. Wait, what's this? You can dodge? Wait, what? You can dodge while pressing left trigger and Y while moving. Oh, sick! That's what I need as a fister. Dude, this is insane. That's gonna be huge. That's how we dodge attacks. All right, what else does this say? Hold on. You can now repair magic items. You cannot repair magic items. You can now because I'm an apprentice. Your power attacks deal more damage and recoil armed enemies when blocking. Ooh, okay. Heavy armor you wear degrades at a normal rate. You recognize the first 2 properties of an ingredient and have a chance to craft an additional potion. Up to 3 tumblers will fall when you... Okay, so lockpicking. Interesting. So is there anything else in here that we really would like to maybe get some skills from? Sneak attacks are a lot deadlier. This was all hidden? Was this really all hidden? That's cool. All right. Let's do a hard save. And let's keep going. All right, we have to go fight that dude. There's 2 different paths for us to go, though. I'm gonna go this way. I wanted to explore all the tsuruwas in the tutorial. You never played Oblivion. This is awesome, dude. Mr. Middleman, explore away. Take your time and really enjoy this game. Can you take that bed? No, that bed is not pick upable. Beds are one of those things you can't pick up. So I will have to find a fix. I will have to find a bed to go to after this. So you can eventually you can get a house, I think, in this game. I know in Skyrim you get houses, but I'll have to pay money to go to the inn probably. Okay, there's multiple people here.
Who's there?
All right, I want to pull this person. All right, let's go. Yeah, you run out of fatigue really fast as a fister. That's the one thing. We are going to need a lot of fatigue. What's the deal with paintbrushes? I picked one up. They have no physics. They float when dropped. In theory, you could use them to block a door or cheese dungeons. Yeah, I wonder, do they still work the same? They had to keep the paintbrushes working the same, right? They said they wanted to keep some bugs and stuff.
Just my eyes.
Oh, there's 2 people in here. This is a problem. All right, we might be able to pull one of them if we strategize. You ready?
Must have been the wind.
Dang it. I haven't gotten this back yet. So it has to be a full actual day to get your spells back. You don't just get them back when you sleep. Once a day. So I should have slept for longer, basically. All right, hold on. Oh, I don't have Fireball equipped. Yeah, so Sister Honey, you could totally play, honestly, an Archer is one of the best. Archer is one of the best ways to play this game. To go back to that comment, Archer is one of the best ways to play this game by far, and you would have a lot of fun playing Archer. Yeah, sneak attack is OP. Oh wow, look at spell effectiveness. Look at this. Limited to 95% if you're wearing armor. Wow, they actually tell, look at that. Apprentice minus 8%, 3 heavy armor pieces. So if I try to cast Lover's, so because I'm a heavy armor wielder, I actually only have an 87% chance to effectively cast this spell. That's super interesting. I didn't realize I did that to myself. All right, so I can't remember, how do I pull up the shortcut bar? There we go. All right, here, we're gonna try to fireball and pull this person. Got him. Got him. Let's go. Ready to get fisted? Ooh.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, I missed. Easy. Blacksmith pants. Sure, we'll take those. Easy, let's go.
It's a fight you want. It's a fight you'll get.
Oh yeah, it's a fight I want, Papa. Oh, this guy's the leader. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, that hurt. This guy, he knows how to wield that weapon. All right, let's eat. Let's pig out. Eat some cheese wheels, some corn, some crab meat. Wait, these don't all heal health. What am I doing? This isn't Skyrim. I need to check myself before I wreck myself. Some mutton. Some stinkhorn caps. All right, I gotta have a potion around here somewhere. Is that under magic? No. It's under this tab. Here they are. All right.
Die, damn you!
Ooh. Ooh, he dodged me. Dude, this guy's good. This guy's good. This guy's not a pushover. This guy is not a pushover, dude. I got 35 rat meat. That doesn't do anything for me. It just damages my fatigue. What? Why would I eat the rat meat? No, I fell over because I'm fatigued. Oh, no, he's using my own technique against me. Man, that guy hurt, dude. I think we fought the boss, though. Yeah, I got slumped on. The Brief History of the Empire. 10 pages long. What do y'all think? Lore stream? All right. A Brief History of the Empire, Part 4. By Stronach Cathaj III, Imperial Historian. The first book of the series described, in brief, the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, beginning with Tiber I. Tiber? Yeah. The second volume described the War of the Red Diamond and the 6 emperors who followed. The third volume described the troubles of the next 3 emperors, the frustrated Ural IV, the ineffectual Sepphoris II, and the heroic Ural V. On Ural V's death across the sea in distant, hostile Akavir, Ural VI was but 5 years old. In fact, Ural VI was born only shortly before his father left for Akavir. Ural V's only other progeny by Morganatic alliance, I've never even seen that word in my life, were the twins Morihatha and Louisa, who had been born a month after Ural V left. Ural VI was crowned in the 290th year of the Third Era. The imperial consort Thonica, as the boy's mother, was given a restricted regency until Ural VI reached his majority. The elder consul retained the real power, as they had ever since the days of Kataria I. Yo, Ural 7 was my Ural 6, that was my homeboy in college? What? Shut up. I'll be honest with you. I can confidently and proudly say that I have read every book in Skyrim. A handful of them in Morrowind, and I've probably never read a book in Oblivion. The cool part is that Skyrim actually has a ton of the books, like, in the game. Like, Skyrim has a ton of the Oblivion books in Skyrim. Like, they like brought a bunch over. All right, so we leveled up again somehow. We're leveling up real fast. Now, you see, this is the difference between this game and the original, is that leveling up 2 times this fast would have been really, really bad for me to do. So this is the Castaway, and this is to Mil Imperio. And anybody who was kind of curious, like, why can you brick your character? Well, you have to understand that every time you level up, it takes into account all of the skills you used up until that point, and it gives you a bonus. So let's say that this whole time, all I did was punch. I would have a ×5 next to strength, or like a ×3 or something. And this would allow me to get extra bonuses for using like a certain set of skills. If I were to jump around a lot, I would have an extra bonus next to like agility, for example. And that really caused a problem because you were hesitant to level up in the original game. I wouldn't have slept in a bed right away after that. No way. Are you kidding me? Dude, in the original Oblivion, I would go hours of gameplay without leveling up purposefully to make sure that I was getting the bonuses required to keep my character strong. Whereas, like, they solved that problem in the remaster. In the remaster, you don't have to worry about that. You can just go level up anytime you get the experience to do so. As it should be. Like, in all reality, it's kind of weird to have to sit there and like play like weird mini games. You know what I mean? So were we looking at, what was it? Willpower? Yeah, maximum fatigue, and then agility is fatigue regeneration. I'm going to go into agility again. Let's do the 444. Because I realize I want more regeneration. I want mid-combat regeneration for sure. All right, 2 cheese wedges. Ooh. We're going deeper. Do we even want to go that way? This goes back up. Okay, let's go in the other direction. There was a whole another direction to go. Let's go see what's over here first. This is a pretty big, like, ruins for me to end up in right at the beginning of the game. Oh, there's a real fucking bed. I could have been sleeping in a real bed this whole time. Loaf of bread, a guide to the Imperial City, cheese wedge, an inkwell, a dirty scroll. Some of the men were worried about these old ruins being haunted, but Methala take them. The spot's going to be perfect for ambushing merchants along the road, and all under the nose of the Imperial Legion. Finally got some of those big blue stones down today. Berenice got the idea to shoot them down with her bow. Got them all here with me. I don't know what they are, but they stink of magicka. Bet they'll fetch a nice price at the Mages Guild. 2 coins and that Khajiit from the Vardenfell set up their camps down in the tomb. Fine by me. Spares the rest of us the smell. 2 coins ran up today. The Khajiit's gone missing. Swore to the 9 that you could hear claws scrabbling at limestone, but nothing's down there. I'm guessing she got tired of the smell and snuck out overnight. 2 coins stench could peel shells off mud crabs. I'm surprised she hung around that long. So there's definitely some bad stuff going on here. There's definitely some bad stuff going on here. This is not good. I'm starting to get scared, like in real life. I think if I go into this basement, going into this basement might be a bad decision. We better save first. Computer pot, shears, sure. All right, let's go. What's behind you? Dude, don't say that. You trying to scare me? All right, just the bed. Okay, we're good. All right, let's go. Let's go see what's going on. All right. Okay, so apparently this is a tomb, but down here. Don't try to jump scare me. I'm scared already. We're totally gonna get attacked down here. You know something's about to happen, dude. There ain't no effing way. Oh, shoot. Okay, it's just a punk bandit. Shh, no one cares about you, dude. Come get it. What's up? Ring around the rosy, punk. Woo, they started hitting hard. Yo, what's up, Parappa? Dude, good to see you, man. Yeah, dude. This is a blast, dude. I honestly would have just started playing it right at right earlier, right in the middle of the stream, but what? I don't remember how this works. How are you supposed to do this? Okay. Maybe I was just being too hasty. So yeah, I was kind of planning for this game to get to be out here, to come out here today. There was a lot of rumors that this game was going to get shadow dropped. So I kind of planned my day around it, and I was going to just install it live and play it live, but my computer's not about that life. Not about installing a game while also streaming off of OBS. It was just not about that life. So instead we came back after taking care of some chores so that we could play tonight and get around the hype of the release, you know? Uh-oh. Hold on a second. This area is really dark. Okay, here's some loot. I wanted to see what was in this like dark area here. Doesn't look like much is over here. Okay. No, thank you for the 169. All right, here we go. We're gonna quick save. Unfazed, that's my goat. I was too invested. So this must be where the Khajiit was clawing. Wait, that Khajiit looks like it's been sacrificed. I'm scared. What did I do? More secret walls. There's zombies in here. This is spooky. I know, dude. What happened to this guy? could you pick stuff up in Oblivion like you can in Fallout? Is it like the E key or something? Yeah. Yeah, you can just pick up. All right, I'm trying to pick this guy up, but I think he's stuck in there. Yeah, they're not letting me pick up this dead bandit. What was on the Hylian lunch dinner menu break today? So I had a yogurt, a little bit of granola, an apple, and then some iced tea. I bought some tea not too long ago. I've been drinking it slowly. And then just like some Gold Peak. And then I prepared a pot of coffee, but I decided not to drink it. And then I got some water. I was thinking about fasting today, but instead I just decided to eat light. The zombie actually hit real hard. Yeah, so honestly, a super light meal. Yeah, I can't like take a ton of hits from the zombie. I do have to be smart and like dodge some attacks. You gotta bob and weave on this difficulty. You don't have to worry about this so much when you're playing on lighter difficulties, but when you're playing on this difficulty, you really can't. You could also just block, but blocks can be you can get staggered. Yeah, see, like I prefer not to take any damage if I can. Especially those heavy attacks. Okay. Some flesh. Oh, thank you, Silent Shelf. I appreciate you, bud. Yeah, dude, we're rocking that crisp camera life for sure. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I work pretty hard on my lighting and stuff. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so it's nice to get a compliment. Thanks, man. Okay, this place goes deeper. How deep does this place go? I think this is it. One more zombie and some loot potentially. Oh my god. Oh shit. Homie sees me. Okay, we gotta fight this guy. Nice. Level 41 hand-to-hand. Ooh. This guy's smacking me around though. Yeah, what about you though, chat room? What's on the dinner menu tonight? What are y'all getting into here? I don't know if there's like a sort button. I think we just have to scroll through this nonsense. Let's pop our potion of Night Eye. It's our last 2 healing potions. We have to be careful. What's up, foe? Whoa, whoa. Oh, we can't let him hit us like that. We have to be careful, man. We're out of HP. We heal when we're out of combat though. Nice, Dazzy. I gotta pick up some stuff for meal prep. I don't have anything for meal prep. I went to the grocery store, but I didn't get meal prep stuff. Some potions. Some potions of charisma. It's weird. This dungeon forces you to use magic. Level 1, they are ghouls, which you need magic or silver for. You need fire to deal with zombies. Oh, normally you need fire to deal with them. I'm sure fire would help me out here. I'm sure it would help. It's a skeleton. I have a feeling the skeleton's about to be a lot worse than the zombie. There's 2 of them. Here he comes. Is there a necromancer here or something? Ow. As long as I don't get hit by that power attack, I think we're gonna be okay. That power attack is nasty, I'm sure. Oh, we took way too many hits there. Come get it, dude. Oh, he did 2 in a row? That's not even legal. Oh! Oh, scumbag! Italian sub with cherry pepper relish? You veto. Quick save. That was our, what, 3rd or 4th death? We got scummed on there. Yeah, dude, their jump attack is brutal. There's actually 2 of them here, so we have to be careful. There's also an archer. Nice, I got my spells back. I'm gonna adrenaline rush. I'm adrenaline rushing. Adrenaline rush makes me so powerful, dude. Adrenaline rush makes me so powerful. Let's go fight the archer. I can only use it once a day, but it absolutely makes me insane. Woo! We might have to up the difficulty, fam. This is too easy. Ooh, what's going on down here? Okay, looks like we're going down there. Let's go explore the areas that aren't underwater first. Another door. I don't like this. Why do we keep going deeper in this place? I really don't like this. Okay, nothing over here. Wait. An enemy? Is there a secret wall here? Oh, you know what? They're under me. They're under me in that water area. Here they come. Are they swimming at me? All right, let's go. There he is. Skeleton Archer, it looks like. What's up, Dista? Good to see you. Pan-fried barbecue chicken and potato salad. Yo, Faux Frog, good to see you, Faux. I missed the notification. Yeah, this was super impromptu. This was super impromptu, but I apologize the Twitch notification didn't go live. We are live on YouTube, and we're experimenting. YouTube gang, for the first time ever, we are giving YouTube the proper amount of bits to make sure that a 1080p stream is good. So if you go over to the YouTube zone, no matter how much movement is on the screen, the camera and everything else should stay pretty good. We're giving YouTube 50,000 bits today. It says that the recommended is a lot lower, but I think we're fine. And then it looks like we upped it on Twitch just a little bit, and it looks like we kept our 1080p source. So 1080p 60 FPS should be available on Twitch, should also be available on YouTube, and we got way more bits, dude. We're bitted out over on YouTube right now. So this is, I told y'all that I was working on making sure that we got the YouTube up to snuff, and I'm doing research and I'm trying to figure out how to make this happen to the best of my ability. So here we are. This is our first ever stream giving YouTube the proper amount of bits. We're trying to make this happen so y'all can get the best experience on YouTube as well. And I'm taking a look at it myself real quick. Yeah, it looks just like the Twitch stream, as Dazza said earlier. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So this makes me really, really happy, and it should be right on point with the Twitch stream and everything. So this could be the future of our streams. We could finally have equal streams on both platforms. So the difference is the chat. If you want to chat on YouTube, you come over to the Twitch channel. You'll find in the description below a link to my Twitch channel. Otherwise, enjoy the Lurker Zone and enjoy an actual quality broadcast through and through, not limited by movement and other things. So I'm real happy about that. I wanted to make sure, because I have a couple, like recently we played some games that were so movement heavy that it was real bad. We were playing Hyrule Warriors and it was basically just a blurry mess. So you were able to listen and enjoy the show listening, but in all reality, it was just a blurry mess when I played Hyrule Warriors. Everything was just a blurry mess. So I gave myself a goal today to make sure that our first episode of Oblivion wasn't a blurry mess. And I set out this afternoon to figure this out. So here we are. I wanted to make sure that we were doing good here by this remaster. So that makes me super happy. And otherwise, I wanted to say something else about that, but I forgot. But yeah. Now our content will be preserved on YouTube in nice fidelity. Yeah. All right, back in, dude. I'm playing this game. I'm loving it so much. It's already 8 o'clock, dude. Really? Dude, chat, impromptu 24-hour stream. What's going on? Why are they playing the battle music again? Where am I? Where was I at? Where am I going? That's the water. Okay, that's where we came from. Okay, there's a door here. It looks like another sacrifice ritual. I don't remember how this works. How do you actually do the lockpicking? Can anybody explain it? I don't remember. It's been a while. I used to know how to do this. I don't remember. I thought they were supposed to stick. I thought some of them were supposed to stick. Oh, it's a timing thing. Okay. Thank you. Sometimes it falls fast. Sometimes it falls slow. Like that was it. Thank you. It's been a while. Wait, is this the same sacrifice room that we were in? It is the same sacrifice room. Okay. So this was like a way back. Okay, it looks like we're going forward. And there's definitely an enemy here. I don't like the look of this room. Okay, we got a rat. Oh, you have to listen. Oh, is there a sound prompt? Listen for the tumbler to engage. I was hasty there. See, I was doing it without looking. So there is a sound way. There is a way to do it with sound. That's interesting. I keep getting got. That's why I spam auto attempt, which I don't blame you for one bit, dude. I'm so addicted to the lockpicking. I love lockpicking in video games. I'm right there with you. Absolutely love it in video games. I needed to wait one more. Skeleton boy. We'll take the auto. Congrats, behind the lock was another lock. You noticed that too? Yeah. Macho man. I don't want your stupid bow, but thanks. Take the 11 gold. Oh, this guy's pissed. Look at him. I'm gonna save real quick before I open this gate. This guy's ready. He somehow still got me. This guy hits so hard. Dude, these skeletons are no joke, man. Just kidding. I love when it just turns into me like running away and like do-si-doing. This game. Oh, I love Bethesda games so much, dude. How does third person feel? So I personally only use third person. I personally only use third person when I am doing melee. Yeah, like for me, I'm only when I do melee. I prefer first person in a lot of ways. Okay, chill. Yeah, I prefer first person for a lot of things, but melee specifically, especially on hard difficulties, I like to play third person. And to answer your question, because I just realized what you were saying, the third person feels good. It feels just as good as it did in the original, I'll tell you that much. All right, will you stop eating my picks, man? I really got to stop doing auto because I'm almost out of picks already. Will you swing? Nice. I probably should be blocking a little bit more. That helped a lot. I have to shower, but I don't want to. I need to go. I need someone to yell at me to go. That I stink to go shower or something. I'm full gremlin status. Stinky! Get out of my Twitch chat, Stinky. Go shower. Imagine you're new here and you tune in and I'm yelling at my chat and calling them stinky. You either hit the follow button like I'm here for this, or you're completely put off. It's like, it's one or the other. Is this where the journey ends? I mean, this is a classic Oblivion dungeon. Yeah. It goes, you go all the way down here and then that's it. Like, that's just it. It's just a couple like old tombs. And some loot. You know, what else were you expecting, status, right? What's up, Vivi? This game looks cute. Yeah, classic Morrowind Oblivion dungeon. Just like, yep. You did all of that for some loot. Like that. What else did you think you were here for? Because if you thought you were here for something more than just some loot, well, then you had the wrong idea, buddy. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. Yo, what's up, Bravo? All right, let's see if we can figure out how to get out of here, to be honest. Yo, Toon. What's up, Toon? How you doing, man? All right, nice. Our first dungeon explored. Nice. We got some armor. We got some levels. We found a bed. We got some food. So we actually did hit the goals that we planned. And now we can kind of use this as our own base. So I don't know how often I'll be here in this area, but now we know if we're outside of the if we're outside of the sewers in this area, we can stop here for a good sleep if we need to. That's good. That's a powerful thing to have, a good place to sleep. But I have a sneaking suspicion we'll be fine. All right, here we go. We're going back out into the world, so probably mad lag. Here we go. CPU maxes out to 100. It's like, we gotta load this dang game? How are we gonna do that, dude? You expect us to load this thing? Oh, there was bandits outside. Really? Okay, we're gonna go fight that dude as soon as we delag. We gotta make sure these punks know who's boss. You skipped the last door? No, I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I got everything in there. Did I miss a door in there? Ooh, we got an electric. We got a tome. So the tomes teach you spells. I don't remember what they do in this game. Rob Boss the Fister. Yeah, because we went into the Vilverin, and then we went into the... Yeah, I think we got everything in there. Yeah, what are you gaming on, Toon? Are you into Elder Scrolls games? Yeah. Well, we found the loop around exit that took us back to the room for us to go forward through. That's usually a key indicator that you're close to the end of the dungeon, right? Oh wait, we have to go the other way. This was a dead end, I think. No. We're good. This is good. Yeah, wait, we went in here. We found some secret doors. This was the door that we opened up from down below. And this is where we were at the end. We swam through water to get here originally. And then this is the final area, it seems. But maybe I should go back. Maybe this is not the final area, is what you're saying. Let me see. Yeah, let's go back to the room that we swam through. And maybe we missed the door in there. Is that what I'm forgetting? Was there another? Yeah, I think you're right. You're right. I had the option to swim or go deeper in this place, and I chose to swim first. Nice call out. Nice call out, Slimzy, dude. You're right, because I had a choice, and I swam first.
70 months, woot woot.
Okay, this doesn't look friendly. This does not look cool. This does not look cool. Let's save. Uh-oh. Are we gonna finally see the Necromancer? How are you? I'm good, Slimzy. How are you, baby? Yo, 70 months from U23 power, dude. Let's go, man. That's an exclamation point woo right there. Okay, this is where they're trying to hit me with multiple enemies at once. I'm not about that life. Let's see if I can pull him. Let's see if I can pull this dude. I'm just trying to pull the 1. Yes, I successfully pulled the 1. We're just trying to fight one at a time. Oh, he died to the spikes. The trap. Dude, there's a trap. Dude, they tried to kill me. That's so messed up, dude. I'm so happy the skeleton discovered that for me. Idiot. Yo, bye-bye. You think you got a free horse? So we just want to walk around this, right? I would have totally walked on that, by the way. I would have totally walked on that if it wasn't for those stupid skeletons. You know, we'll call them boneheads. Okay, my controller's shaking. That's not good. It might have just been the trap. Okay. There's got to be somebody summoning these skeletons. There might be like some kind of necromancer around here. Okay. Something kind of sees me or hears me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we found him dead. It looked like he had been sacrificed or something. What the hell's going on in here? There's a bunch of enemies around me. Are these doors gonna all open or something? I think I'm dead, dude. There's a hard gate. Dude, if I get attacked by like 8 things at once, I'm dead, dude. What is going on? There's so many enemies around me. What is this? Press block. Dude, I've never seen this in Oblivion. No, why would I open them all at once? What did I do? Why did I do that, dude? No. I'm so bad at this. I'm just being impatient. I think I'm dead. That's why. Don't push. All right. So they're going to lock me in. So they're going to lock me in here. So we know what's going to happen here. So there's a reason why no doors open when I press the first one. Because I think the first one is the order in which we're supposed to press them, maybe? Wait, we got a key. Wait, did we just figure it out? Because I noticed that the first brick didn't summon enemies. I missed. There's two of them. Frick. All right, here he comes. Let's go, bub. Big brained. Dude, somehow he still gets that second one on me. Yo, stop blocking. My character was like stuck blocking. Dude, they like track you when they use that attack. If you don't dodge that attack, they straight up just like follow you with that jump attack. That jump attack is brutal. They just like straight up follow you with that thing. Oh. Okay, let's go. So just coming in and pressing that one first is like hex. So like, I kind of want to know what happens if you press the other ones besides for enemies attacking you. Like, I wonder if there's any other loot to be had in here, you know? It seems like there's an enemy here. There's an enemy here. Seems like there might not be an enemy. No, there's for sure enemies in every other room. Yeah, there's no way. I'm not quite playing a monk, but yeah, you could say that. I'm going with a pugilist for sure. But I'm kind of playing a character that I've like developed over years of playing Bethesda games. And essentially this time around, I'm going heavy armor. This time around, I'm going heavy armor fist. Our class is called the Fister. And I'm trying out heavy armor fist. I've actually done this in Skyrim because Skyrim had Skyrim had an ability. I don't know, I'm sure some people might know about this, where the armor on your bracers would be added to your damage. Right? So the armor on your bracers would be added to your fisting damage. This was actually a really, really cool ability that you could unlock in Skyrim. So heavy armor fister was actually a super cool playthrough to do. It was really sick, right? Because like in Skyrim, Khajiit like have natural damage on their unarmed skills, but going heavy armor was actually the play. There's two more here. Oh, yo, what's up, Feisty? I think I missed. Dang it. I need a first person. I'm trying to pull just one of them. If I play my cards right, I can pull just one of these skeletons and not both of them. Yeah, we got him. Whew. So like that was necessary because we can't handle two of them at once. We get destroyed. Okay, you get to do 3 in a row? How much stamina do you have, stupid skeleton, dude? I'm just gonna beat you down and hope. Oh, okay, stop hoping. I gotta run. I'm gonna close this door and I'm gonna heal my magic. First goal, buy and furnish a house in which to store my fat loots. Can you get houses in this game? Oh my lord, I'm so close to dying. Whew. I know there's one in Bruma. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. I mix up all these games, so I really couldn't remember. All right, the archers are a little bit doable, a little bit more doable. We can handle the archers, I think. Beat down. Beat down. Beat down. Shredded. What's going on here? The stone cage. I probably shouldn't be touching that. Let's save. The cage is raised remotely. Interesting. We can't leave combat because there's all these skeletons in the walls. So they're not letting us leave combat to heal, which is a little bit brutal. Hopefully we leave combat soon. Feels like nostalgic couch co-op style gaming, passing the controller around, but you keep the controller because you're the best. Varla Stone, 1,000 gold. Yo! Dude, Slimesy, that's what you meant when you said that. I wasn't paying attention. Like, I wasn't sure what you were talking about. To me, dude, there it is. Oh, that was so worth going back for. That was so worth going back for, dude. We just got $1,000, man. Well, you know, not exactly, but close enough. Oh, but they're gonna make us fight to get out of here. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I've played a lot of this game, so I'm not too stressed out about spoilers and stuff. I appreciate that, though. Shredded. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. Back up. Oh, this might not be free. Yeah, this ain't free. Yeah, your armor breaks. That's right. Why did my armor say that it was breaking? Yeah, that's why like you being an armorer is actually a useful skill, right? So if we take a look at our armor, we have 22 durability on the iron cuirass, 25 on the boots, 8 left on the rusty iron greaves. So what we can do is we can use a blacksmith's hammer, I think, or a repair hammer, and we can click and we can repair our iron armor. And there's a chance for it to break, so we have to be careful. We could also break it. And so this is a whole separate skill in the game that you can choose to be, you know, skilled in or not. That's your choice. Otherwise, you would have to go find a blacksmith in town. So sprinting kind of makes this stuff not feel so bad, huh? What's your character? I'm a red guard. And my class is Fister. You couldn't see my character at all there. Hold on. Here you go. We made a custom class. We made a custom class. It's like it's actually in the game. Like, look. We're the lover. We're the lover Fister. We're the Fister lover. Anyways. All right, we're not going to go fight that skeleton on purpose. Oh, because there's one right here. Shredded. Nice. We got a potion of healing. We actually really needed that. I'm assuming this is maybe the way out. All right, let's go back and let's go fight that homie. How's it running since you're streaming it? Not bad. Like, my computer definitely is chugging here and there. Like, when I'm in buildings, it's not so bad. When I'm in the actual main world, it's pretty rough. But I'm playing on like the lowest settings possible. I had to lower everything to 0 in order to play this game, basically. I basically had to... Everything is basically 0. Like, lowest possible settings across the board. 30 FPS. I couldn't do anything else to stream it. Now, if I wasn't streaming, I could run the game at 60 FPS, which I don't need any higher because I don't have any better monitors. So I could run it at my maxed refresh rate in the house, which is like 75 frames. I can have like when I loaded the game up, it had everything optimized on high settings, uncapped frame rate, whatever. And once I optimized it for off stream, I was down to like medium settings with like 60 FPS. And it like wasn't chugging the rig, but like it was, you know, it wasn't good for streaming, but it was good everywhere else. So then after I loaded up OBS, I actually streamed to my second account to test. And as I did my test stream, I quickly realized that like it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but it was still a little rougher on the edges, and that's when I decided to stream tonight. was like, okay, you know what? I want to do this. It's hype. It's exciting. People don't get a chance to see me nerd out on stuff outside of the Nintendo realm. And like, I think that's very special for my audience. People wanted to see me play this game. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna do a full playthrough. I'm not sure. That's not what this is about. This is about having fun with a remaster surprise release shadow drop of a game that is so special to me. Like I showed you guys my Steam account earlier. This was my first Steam game 15 years ago. The first purchase when I downloaded Steam so that I could purchase Oblivion Game of the Year Edition and play it for the first time really in my life. I've been in love with Bethesda and Morrowind and Fallout 3 and Skyrim and Oblivion my whole life. So this is cool, man. I really wanted to do this, even if it's a little scuffed, even if the stream isn't perfect. It's like, I wanted to do this, man. I wanted to be here and play this game with y'all and hang out and jam. And like, I'm having fun and it's not destroying my computer. So you could see some more episodes, you know, as we go forward. And yeah, we finally found a human. We found the necromancer that I knew was in here. Ah, get fisted, idiot! Oh. Ow. Okay, hold on. I have a plan. I can cast my lover's kiss on him. I can cast my lover's kiss on him. All right, you ready for this? We're gonna try to get the lover's kiss on him. We have to sneak up on him though. If we can sneak up on him and get the lover's curse, we're gonna punch him in his gonads. We're gonna fist him while he's down. But if he gets to summon that ghost, I'm probably in trouble. I'm just trying to see what he's doing. I'm just trying to see where he's moving. What are you doing next? What's your next move? He's looking at me. Look at him, dude. Look at him. Got him. He still summoned something, but it was just a skeleton. Get fisted. All right, I gotta run.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Dude, I just heard my neighbors come home from vacation and they're probably showing up and I'm yelling get fisted over and over again. This guy has so much HP, this is insane. I can't fight this guy with fist. Yeah, I have. Yeah. We exchanged numbers and stuff. Yeah, everything's good. In fact, I'm gonna send a quick text and apologize because I left some trash in the hallway, but I didn't think they were gonna be home. So I made a bad assumption. Let me do that real quick. Sorry, one sec. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like I was taking out all of my cardboard and trash today because trash day is here, and I couldn't fill up the cans any further, so I left like some cardboard and like a bag of like plastic and stuff like in the hallway. And I was like, whatever, I'll just take it out tomorrow. Like once they take the trash, I'll like fill up the cans with like this fresh stuff. Like the empty cans with like the garbage. It's like literally just like bags of styrofoam and cardboard. It's not like real garbage. So I just like left it in the hallway, but the problem is like you have to like step over it to get up the stairs. And I was like, oh, it doesn't matter. They're on vacation. I'll just take care of it in the morning. Of course, that's not how it worked out. So I feel actually kind of bad. I'm gonna run down there and go take care of it right now, real quick. Thank you, Gers, for the 13 months, and thank you again, Rainaby. And I did miss, I think, no, I got Minato. Yeah, I got Minato. Okay, I thought I might have missed something earlier. All right, I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go and move that trash real quick because I feel pretty bad about it, and then I'm gonna make a phone call as well, and I'll be back. Give me just a second. It was just somebody to come and feed the cats, so I texted them preemptively like an idiot. Dude. Oh. Oh, I feel so dumb now. Now I feel like a big dumb baby. I can get back to screaming about fisting. Yeah, they just had somebody come in. So like I just went down there and there was 2 people here feeding the cats. And I was like, hey, oh, wait, who are you? Oh, my Lord. Oh, they'll appreciate the thoughtfulness. Yeah, dude. Holy heck, man. Dude, I felt so bad about that. I'm like, dude, what am I doing? I can't leave that stuff there. I thought they said they were going on vacation, so I just assumed it was going to be like a week at least. So I was like, oh, I can leave this here tonight. Like, there's no way they're coming back, right? That's what I said to myself, but all right. I'm back. You're a man of action. You're proven. Oh, thank you, dude. What's up, Tracy, dude? Yeah. I felt I really wanted to, I'm trying to create a harmonious space here, man. And they're really cool. Yeah, so Dazza, you didn't hear about it fully. I know you've been busy. Hold on, let me say no to this. No. I want to go back into the game. Oh, did I die or something? Yeah, I think I died, yeah. We met. I was taking out garbage and they were in the driveway getting off of work, one of them. And it was just perfect. all of a sudden they were like, they came out of their car like purposefully to greet me because they were sitting in their car in the driveway, just like, you know, on their phone, and they were like, and they waved, and then they came out and we met each other in English. And then I like told them, you know, I just kind of like, I put a quick blurb in like, yo, I work from home and I was in a full house, so I don't know my noise levels that well. Please say something. And this was after they offered to exchange numbers. So it was all so chill. They were like, yo, we should exchange numbers. This is our first time meeting. And then we exchanged names. And like I said, I had an opportunity to like put a blurb in. I was like, I could be loud. And they were like, no, you're fine. So I was like, dope. You know what I mean? Like I gave them the opening to be like, you're a little loud. Even though they probably wouldn't have said it in person in the first meeting. So there's still a chance that maybe something gets said one day. But like Dazza said not too long ago, if they're not pounding on the ceiling with brooms, you're probably fine. It's like, yeah, exactly. So everything's chill. We met like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. They're super, super chill. So I'm either not as loud as I think I am, or they are pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like the truth is that I'm a 9-to-5er. Like I go to bed at 9, 10 every night. So do they. So we actually just have a super organic, already have like a natural spacing. Like the whole house kind of gets quiet after around 10. So everyone gets a chance to sleep. I get up early. They get up early to go to work. So it all is just kind of organic. And everything is chill. Everything is chill. And then the cool part about that is they sent me the first text with the request. Chef's kiss status. I didn't have to text them first. They texted me and were like, hey, their washer's bugging out. Can we use your washer? Because we're going on vacation. And I was like, of course, go for it. You're like, no problem at all. So we got to have one of those interactions that wasn't prompted by me, which I really liked that. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, cool. Like, so this is like, they're comfortable enough to text me. So like everything seems pretty chill. So yeah, that's it. That's the catch up. That's the tea right there. Now back to Jarrett or whatever. This guy is tough. I don't know about this guy. This is the first wall. This is the first wall that we've hit in our save file with our difficulty and our character. Like this is the first wall we've hit. Like this guy is not taking any damage, and I think it's because he's casting a spell that makes him tougher. Feisty. Time to get our hands dirty again. All right. Yeah, this guy is not good. And I don't have my adrenaline rush, which would really help. So what I could do is I could try to just sneak past him, because we already got the 1,000 gold gem. Like in all reality, this guy's worth experience, but we don't have to fight this guy. We could just run. Let me tell you, my original fisting characters, they've ran from their share of battles. This guy apparently can't see whatsoever. Ooh, copper topaz ring. Ooh, Novus retort. Ooh. That's a beautiful pickup right there. We'll get that sacred lotus. We're going to go ahead and grab everything we can here. Seeds. What is that? Is that a key? Ooh, some kind of key. Alok, my friend, I apologize that I have not written before now, and I pray that you worry not. How could you have known that your patrol would stumble across my outing at the cemetery? There was no denying my deed. A sack full of limbs and grave soil still fresh on my boots. With your men standing by, what choice was there but pursuit? Lest they suspect your own true nature. Truly, I am glad it was you to expose me, and not another whose spellfire may not have missed my escape so widely. My new haven provides safety and bodies to work on. Whether those long dead or hapless bandits, I will be content here for some time, though I dare not yet say where. Care for Kaisu, and know that when the time comes, I shall return to live again in our beloved Daggerfall. Until then, Captain Cardius, remain vigilant and always hidden. So this is a reference to Daggerfall. Since I didn't play Daggerfall, maybe that one's just going over my head. Can you read? Do books do anything in this game? Are there like skill books in this game like Skyrim? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. I think books are just for reading. And you know, who would want to do that? Who would want to read a book? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, imagine that they try to come and borrow some eggs in this economy. Undelivered letter. Yeah, I don't think there are skill books in this game. Electrifying Spark Tome. Do you want to add it to your spell list? There is skill books. Oh, so I can give myself a shock spell. Does it hurt to have new spells? Sure. Cool, what else can we get? Fundamentals of Alchemy. So this book will teach us how to do alchemy. We need that book for our character's lore. Guide to the Imperial City. Manual to Spellcraft. All right. Well, wait, and then what kind of magic are we rocking? We got Cold Touch. Frost damage on touch. Electrifying Spark. Cold Touch, Chameleon. Flare, heal minor wounds. All right. Let's go ahead and hard save again. And let's see what's going to happen here. At least we got ourselves in a better position now. I'd argue this is a better position. I think we're going to just end up running out of this place, though. I'm going to be real with you, dude. This guy seems like he's really hard to fight. And he starts casting a spell instantly, which sucks. So if I don't get him stealth, I'm not going to get him at all. Paralyze? And let's see if I can get rid of the ghost. The ghost paralyzed me. Okay, the ghost doesn't take fist damage at all, dude. The ghost fucking sucks. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. There's absolutely no way. Okay, I separated him from his spawn though. I think there's a chance. Restore some health. Heck, life. What? We got a couple potions of healing and respite.
Do realize I've pulled back.
What? Dude, get up. Dude, stop. He's stunning me or something. Okay, run. Okay, dude, I think I have a chance. Drain intelligence, but restore fatigue. Dude, it would be really nice if we had, like, some more healing items. It would be really nice, dude. You need a silver weapon to deal with Ghost? Do I have some silver rings? Got him. Oh, he's casting something on me. I'm going down here. Here he comes. Run, 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 run. Close the door, close the door. Wait for him to open it. Power punch. Run, run, run. Dude, I've been cheesing Bethesda games since before you were born, dude. Run. Lock him behind the door. Run, 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 run. We got this. We're so close. Done. Let's go, baby. You've been fisted, dude. You've been fisted. The dark shirt, the leather bracers, necromancer robes, thick cowhide clothes. We're stripping you naked, dude. I don't even need your freaking clothes. You've been fucking fisted. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like that, Gelbert? Let's go. You're coming with me. Come here. Freaking scumbag.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Respect the dead? And what do you... He was a necromancer. Wait, you... What do you mean? Like, his whole career was not respecting the dead. Wait a second, though. Wait, that's not fair. Oh, that was the secret entrance out of here. Nice. Let's go. Oh wait, we should use a bed while we're here. Yeah, you're good, Ann. I'm just teasing. You're good, dude. We're just joking around, man. No worries, Ann. Yeah, let's use a bed. Let's level up. There's got to be a bed around here somewhere. Yeah, it's over here on the floor. The theory of the chaotic good necromancer is a funny one. Do Monster Hunter event. Yo, what's up, albino? All right, we made it to level 4. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate. All the energy and time you wasted, it's a sin. But without the experience you've gained, taking risk, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood? True. How could I have become a fisting legend? Oh, they're letting me up luck, dude. Wait a second. It affects all your skills, having effect on everything you do. So we need to decide, is our character at all lucky? What's our character's luck like? I'm gonna say our character is actually pretty neutral luck, if not bad luck. I think it's pretty bad luck to end up in jail on your parents' behalf. I'd say our character's probably on the lower end of the luck spectrum. 10 points in luck is 1 stat point. Oh, like 1 virtue per level? So you get more virtues? Pretty unlucky to get caught and sent to jail with your parent when... Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I think we're probably on the unlucky side. So let's do the 444 again. And this is pretty clean. So now we have better regeneration of fatigue. We're getting more strength and we're getting more endurance. So We're gonna do the 444. We're gonna start leveling up speed and willpower next. So our character is based on strength and endurance with a little bit of willpower and a little bit of agility. And that's kind of our build, like in a nutshell. You're lucky because you made it out of jail. I mean, that's a fair argument, to be honest. True. So 60 luck is +1 everything. That's an interesting. I like when luck is interesting like that in video games. Like one of my favorite luck interactions in all of Bethesda is the cola plant in Fallout 3, where if you have 9 luck, you can guess the password with the robot. I actually love that. All right, we came outside and our computer said, yo, who do you think you are, dude? You think you can come outside? Yo, look how beautiful it is. This game, even on these low settings, this game is actually gorgeous, though. They actually did do a really good job. My eyes hurt. Yeah, we just got out of the woods, dude. That was it. We just spent 2.5, 3 hours in one dungeon. Yeah. Welcome to the official fisting playthrough. Yeah. All right, there's a bandit that I want to fight here real quick. Okay, he's the outside, he's the lookout, and somehow he missed me. What is that noise? What? Activate. You draw power from the well. What? I just got a buff? What does it do? Show active effects. Fortify magic. Cool. I don't remember that. You need bracers for your character? Wait, who's attacking me? Oh shit. Trying to get fisted, dude? What? I'm getting attacked by a mud crab as well? That's not fair, dude. Dude, this is totally not cool. Oh, they're right behind me. I'm trying to find a place where I can cheese. Okay. Whew. All right, what you gonna do up here, dude? Yeah, you're gonna stand right there. Yeah. Still the jankiest game, dude. 15 years. The jank is still here. Doesn't matter. It does not matter what they do to make the game look better. The jank is always there, dude. Look at these idiots. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm afraid though, dude. I'm afraid if I jump down there, I'm about to get mud crabbed. Mud crabs ain't no joke. I'm not even afraid of the dude. I'm afraid of the mud crab. What? He fully healed? What? Dude, how are you getting these hits on me? I'm not going down like this. Not after fighting jailbait, whatever his name was. I'm not going down to this punk bandit. This guy hits hard though. Let me get some of that crab meat.
Die, Kerr! Take that!
What? Wait, where'd these guys come from? What's going on here? What? Who are these guys and why are they attacking me? What is going on, dude? Okay, the other guys are gone. Oh, I almost died. I gotta have something to eat in here. Oh, dude, Layla, dude, I'm so happy you're enjoying the content on YouTube, dude. That, like, you just made my whole night. You just made my whole freaking night, dude. You know what? You know what? We're gonna throw one of these out here. That's so cool to me. That makes me so happy. Plenty of Stardew content to come. I'm really happy you can enjoy my old content, and I will be releasing more Stardew VODs, all right? I'm gonna do my best to release more soon. So if you're, hopefully you don't run out by the time I get more for you. We'll try to get those playthroughs finished up on YouTube. Enjoy a sub on the house and enjoy the YouTube content. Thank you for popping in tonight. I know this is a little different than my normal show, but we're having some fun here. Oh, you almost killed me. What's up, Cozy Chicky? Been watching those to fall asleep. All right, we don't have anything else that heals. Do we have something that heals magic? We do. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's stuck. We got him glitched. We got him glitched. Nice, dude. When Bethesda hands you cheese, chat, you take the cheese. How many times did I say? What? I've recovered a sprig of nirnroot, a plant ingredient. This unusual must be a value. Perhaps I should bring it to an alchemist. Ooh, my character loves this. So my character, this is perfect for my character would know alchemy. They would know that this has potential, and with how beat up I've been, I should probably go look for a city. So we're looking for a city. I think we were kind of heading towards some sort of city anyways. The problem is that we don't really know where we're going. Like, our character has no clue where they're going. So I'm trying to follow signs and follow. I really like to roleplay, so I'm trying to find a way for my character to, like, make the decision to go to the city themselves. And now that we have a motive, that's great, but we still need to figure out where the city is. I'm going to assume my character's not from here. So now we just need to kind of aimlessly walk until we find some signboards or an answer. Okay, here's this guy. Who is this guy? Conjurer? You're messing with the wrong guy. This guy is tough. This guy is conjuring all over me right now. This guy's conjuring all over me. Where'd this guy come from? Well, good thing I just saved. Where'd this guy come from? Hope we're doing well. Wife and I had a baby 3 weeks ago. Yo, dude, congratulations on the babe, dude. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. What if I don't want to fight? What if I never asked for a fight? I'm running. I wanted to loot this camp too, man. Frick. Ooh, some mutton. A book. I'm being attacked. Listen, dude, I'm just trying to loot. I'm just trying to loot. I'm just trying to loot. I'm just looting. I'm just looting. Okay, you've proved yourself. You're tougher than I am. You're tougher than I am. You're tougher than I am. I get it. Okay, we get it, dude. You're a conjurer. Dude, okay, dude. We get it, dude. Oh my God. He's still chasing me. Well. He's still coming. Your apparel's broken. Okay, my armor's shattered. He's still chasing me. This guy won't get off my back, dude. What is happening?
Welcome back.
Now there's wolves here. And bears and monkeys, apparently. What are all these noises, dude? I'm terrified, dude. Dude, please. Okay, we have a wolf. The conjurer is still coming. This dude won't get off of my back. Some kind of house. Maybe we can take Ronald's cabin. It's hard. It's a hard difficulty. We have to break in. Oh, that was it. I swear that was it. I swear that was it, dude. Oh, we're in. There's no way they're gonna chase me in here, right? The battle music's still playing. I'm terrified. Ooh, what's in here? Ooh, piece of candy. Oh! know what I did. I need someone help. Anybody, a guard, a town. I don't know what this rock is, but I'm running towards this rock. The Steed Stone. I remember these. I remember these. Can you change these? Can you rotate these? Right? You can change these, right? Yeah. Okay, so what does that do then? I just got a spell? Hell Ride? Fortify speed on self. This is exactly what I need. Dude, hold on a second. There's no way that I just got this. Let's go. Dude, I don't feel any faster at all. Dude, there's all these wolves everywhere. Dude, look at him back there, dude. The Conjurer, he's coming. The Conjurer is coming, dude. I have to be a lot faster than him now. So that's a thing, right? He's so dedicated. Oh my God. We got stopped. We're good. We outran him. It was the speed. It was the steed. It was the steed. The need for steed speed, dude. We did it. We outran him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, dude, where did we end up? Let's metagame real quick. Where did we end up? Wait, we ended up outside of this town? Dude, literally perfect. Literally perfect. Oh my Lord, please help me, please.
It's you. Hi.
He said, oh, it's you. Hi, how does he know me? What? He knows me? Have I been around here?
Hello.
Oh, we made it. We can finally kick back, dude. Oh. What are these? Are these both different inns? Why are both of these inns? Is it two different places? The Newlands Lodge? Let's go to the Newlands Lodge, I guess. Oh man, we made it, dude. What a quest. What a quest, dude. We take on a bandit camp. We get attacked by a conjurer. Oh my gosh, yo.
How do you do?
Can I get a room?
Welcome to the Newlands Lodge, the best place to drink in Shaden Hall, not counting the chapel. I'm Devera Ramallen. This is a dark elf bar. Cursing, spitting, and screaming, no problem. Fighting is fine with me too, only the guard objects, and they'll fine you or lock you up. Not my call.
Oh, sounds like my kind of place. Can I get a bed?
I do have a bed available for 10 gold a night. Would you like to rent it?
Yes.
Walk just up the stairs there, and it's the door on the right. Thank you. Good day.
Holy heck. Yo, good night, Dazza. Which door? Dude, imagine I go to sleep and I wake up and the conjurer's here. Imagine homie's like, oh, you chose this in too? That guy's gonna be conjuring in my dreams, dude. He's gonna be conjuring in my dreams, terrifying me. All right. We're out of here, chat room. I'm gonna call it there. Let's go drop a raid. We got a nice raid tonight. Let's go drop a raid off. I don't know how much this is gonna lag my computer turning the game off. It could actually get laggy for a sec. Oh, not bad. Okay, cool. All right, let's go ahead and drop a raid off. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I do have a stream tomorrow morning. If I wasn't streaming tomorrow morning, I'd probably just keep playing, but I don't want to be too messed up tomorrow. So let's go ahead and call it here. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yo, dude, checking out some Elder Scrolls Oblivion, man. What a fun little stream, dude. What a fun little broadcast, man. Absolutely delightful, dude. Let's go ahead and drop a raid off to the one and only Spartan Leonidas. Shall we? No, let's go get Buka tonight. Yes, let's go get Buka. Buka's doing some Lunar tonight. They're checking out the Lunar remake or remaster, Silver Story. Bit of a different vibe, but honestly, their chat's pretty rambunctious, so you'll enjoy their show. Yeah. Thank you for coming out, everybody. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful night stream. Hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. Man, I'm going to be honest. I missed the Night Squad. We haven't done a night stream since the marathon. It got busy. I was busy. I was doing life stuff. And I couldn't think of a better way to come back to the night stream than like this. You will be getting more night streams. I am going to work them back into the schedule the best way I can. And maybe we'll stick with this game for now until we're ready to do something else. You know, it could be fun. So I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we're dropping this raid off over to Buka. Get yourself a raid message, and thank you so much, everybody, for diving in to the show today. Thank you for being here, and I look forward to seeing y'all again here real soon, PM Squad. Until next time, love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace.